jeez.
You can act like a man. What's the matter with you?
You talk like a fag, and your shit's all retarded.
Hold us hostage.
You little bastard, you attacked my stepson?
Nobody's saying you can't own a gun. Nobody's even saying you can't carry a gun. All we're saying is you can't carry a gun in town.
Well, I can't understand none of it. This one begat that one, and that one begat this one, and begat, and lo and behold, someone says some shit to someone or another. Just how retarded are you?
I'm white, you know? I'm white.
Oh, buddy!
What?
Enough. I will hear no more of this Hebrew nonsense.
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme. We're too wild. We're too out of control. We're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, boys and girls. Hey, get that shit off the screen. Welcome to the show. Not that one. That one. It's still called the Geno Cam. In my OBS, it's still labeled Geno. Aaron, why are you wearing a maroon shirt under a blue shirt? It doesn't make any sense. You're right. But it's Holy Week. It's my excuse for everything this week. No, I thought I had, there's certain clothing that you hang up and there's other clothing that you put in the dryer. There's just some shit you don't want in the dryer, right? I thought I had my lovely Gopher basketball hoodie hanging up, and apparently it's not. It is on the pile of clothes that I currently need to fold. So when I got down here, the things that were hanging up was this and a shirt I've already worn this week that went in the laundry last night. So you get maroon under blue. Welcome to an awesome show today. Thank you guys very much. I have to say, after last night's show, we had 2 merch orders, and they took care of what we needed for our very small miss last night, which I was very salty about. But we ended up knocking it out, and I am once again offering you guys an extra half hour to hour today. You guys have our miss, which I was going to write off the miss, but then yesterday you went over it. Our loss is 85. And if we get over that, boom. Boom. Kiki Fried Egg Tits. That's a very funny name. By the way, I don't see anything that comes with a donation as an insult. I feel like if you want to talk some shit. I feel like that's what the money is for. I feel like it's all compliments. It's all fandom. It's all nice. So I don't take it personally. $2 from Kiki's Fried Egg Tits. And this one's also just true. Gino got $50 for a Stuttering John gig. Why you pay $3K? Well, it was supposed to be $2. It was supposed to be $2, and then a few days before the gig, before the flight, it got changed. Ouch. So why? Because, well, two or three reasons. One, because John is a more shrewd businessman than I am. Two, John is a bigger cheapskate than I am. Or three, and this could be the actual answer, both. Both. But I hope you guys are having an amazing day. It is Wednesday. It's our final double duty of the week. So let's knock it out of the park. Let's do some great shows. I've got some incredible stuff for you today. I'm really excited about it. If you haven't checked out any of our clips or any of our shorts on either of our platforms, please do that. Helps the channel a bunch. And those numbers are always going way up, way down, way up. We went viral on Instagram this week. Our Dave Ramsey clip is up to 400,000 views. So we went viral on YouTube this year with our protest coverage. And now we've gone viral on Instagram this year with a fucking 30-second Dave Ramsey impression. So, look, I can't figure it. I can't account for it. But 2026 so far has been the year of the viral toe, and I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. We're going to cut DP Granny loose. He's blown a gasket over on Rumble today. But what I like about Rumble is I can just cut him loose for today and he can come back tomorrow. He lost his fucking mind. Jenna Lynn says, Aaron, that $3K really hurt you, huh? No, I mean, it's just the expense for the show. It's just, I do think it's a funny story. I think it's fun. I know that some of you, like, your whole life is blood sports on the internet, and that when I have fun with anything, it's a sin. But hey, I'm a sinner. There, but for the grace of God go I. I think it's funny. Kiki's Fried Egg Tits with $2 says, any new fantasy updates on your pro boxing debut? Yes, I'm not getting any younger. This needs to get healed. We've got a doctor's appointment, not for this, for the licensing, that I keep having to push back because I'm scared that if this is a problem and they find that out during the sports physical, that I'm going to get denied a license. So this will heal up. And then as soon as they make the card, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go as soon as they make the card. So thank you for asking. I'm very excited about it. Redbird with $1 says, come on, Aaron, you've never made a poor choice in who you hand a microphone to or their compensation. Can anyone translate that for me? I don't know what he means. He must be talking about Zach. Is that feels like a homophobic slur, is what that sounds like. Thank you, Redbird, for the $1. And thanks for the great start today. And thank you for your generosity across all platforms and across all means of income for the toe. I appreciate it. Got to get creative for, I know what I wanted to do today. I want to do a Johnny bonus potential. I know Oz negotiated it in his deal, his whole bonus thing, and it's fun to do on Thursdays, but I feel like Johnny gets left out of that. So I want to create, like, if we knock out that 85 today before Johnny leaves at 10 o'clock. So, like, if we crush goal and go over by $85, I think Johnny should get I think he should get at least half of that. So I think that'll be the deal today. It's payday, so I'm going to pay Johnny today. If we knock it out, go over, crush what we've missed so far this week, I'll give Johnny half of it, and I'll do an extra half hour. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. We appreciate you, especially during tough times. With you guys being as great as you've been over 6 years and keeping this program alive, and then things being tough for so many people right now, I just feel lucky. I feel amazing that you guys still consider this show a worthy one to keep around. Kiki Fried Egg Tits with another $2. We're raking it in on Kiki Fried Egg Tits today. We're having Kiki Fried Egg Tits for breakfast. Says, where do you see yourself in 3 years? Your basement? I mean, my God, I hope so. I love this shit. Yeah, in 3 years. I mean, I don't know what platforms we'll be on. We'll probably be on multiple new platforms and doing multiple different things. I mean, this show has gone through some crazy evolutions in just 3 years. So what'll the next 3 years bring? I hope so. I hope I'm still here. I have everything I need here. We do a great show. We have thousands and thousands and thousands of amazing fans. So yes, basement would be nice. Veldrain with I love that the Kiki Fried Egg Tits is like angry at me, but actually kinds of ends up saying really nice things. That's sweet. Veldrain with $1. Now, Veldrain is one of our biggest fans. So the contrast here is look at how his starts. You're a bitch, motherfucker, and not a patriot. And I'm in jail as you predicted I would be. Who am I? That would be Zack X. That would be Zack. Yeah, if you didn't see it, old Zack X got out of jail yesterday, and he immediately took to Facebook. That's his platform of choice. We can bring it up here. We had him on last Thursday, and it feels like we had him on forever ago because so much has happened with old Zack. He got out of jail yesterday after being in since Saturday for going to the No Kings rally and beating the shit out of a guy and breaking his nose. A lot of people have said, Aaron, it looks like that guy reaches for his phone. Wouldn't that be considered self-defense? Not in Minnesota. In Minnesota, you have what's called, and look, for those of you who think Minnesota is already a pussy state, this is not going to help. We have a law that which is referred to, it's not what it's called, but it's referred to as a duty to retreat. And look, that hurts to say because I know everybody thinks Minnesota is a bitch-made state, and saying duty to retreat in a self-defense case is it's not helping. But Zack X legally did have a duty to retreat when that guy swiped at his phone. He didn't. He stepped in. He threw a bunch of punches at the guy, broke his nose. Apparently, the guy needed surgery. So now that means Zack X may get sued as well. Although suing someone is very expensive. So I don't know if that guy would go through that. And also, what are you going to get out of Zack X? Right? It's not like, maybe a house payment. Maybe. That's a big maybe. So last Thursday, we have Zack on the show, and we tell him, dude, you've already got a 5th-degree assault charge for this stuff. If you keep going out there and acting like a jackass, either somebody's going to hurt you or you're going to end up getting arrested again and you're going to go to jail. Like you're going to go to, 6 months in the county. And no, I'm just stupid. I'm retarded. I don't know what I'm talking about, which, by the way, all true. But I ended up being quite prophetic because Saturday, Zack ends up getting arrested. He ends up going to jail. Now, on top of that 5th-degree charge he's facing from Whipple, now he's got a 3rd-degree assault charge. And like there's a law where like if you're committing a violent crime and wearing a bulletproof vest, it's worse. So he's got that charge tacked on. Zack gets out of jail. Oh, my God, he's already been posting this morning. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, yeah, he's doing this thing. He says, sharing all articles, please send any you see. This is important for you all to see as well. And it's just all of the articles talking about what a piece of shit he is. Oh, creepy. Then he's got a picture of me on his account. Uh-oh, somebody's salty about how the interview went. Somebody's not happy about how Aaron treated him. Whoops. This is kind of the classic difference between a fool and someone who's learned their lesson. Now, as someone who's learned their lesson, you don't celebrate these things. You don't repost all of the articles. You go, oh, God, I'm ashamed of myself. Boy, was I a piece of shit. That's really bad. And you know what? Tomorrow, we're better than we were yesterday. Or today, we're better than we were yesterday. We move forward. Tell me you're stuck in the past without telling me you're stuck in the past. You're posting all the articles of yourself. It's trying to own it so it's not the embarrassing L that it is. Oh, God, he went live last night. What time was this? 11 o'clock. He went live.
Hello.
For an hour and 38 minutes with his fucking shirt off. Are you kidding?
Especially the one who came and picked me up. I don't know if you want to be named, and I don't know if you want that much exposure.
Why are we going live with our shirt off? I don't understand why we would do this. Kiki Fried Egg Tips with $2 says, I gave NLO $940 in super tips in March, 384 WATP. Please do not come on shows that you hate and advertise what a loser you are. Oof. That's another L for old Kiki Fried Egg Tits. I would, normal people would not be proud of it. But then again, you already said you're an NLO and WATP fan. So hope waved bye-bye to you a long time ago. Hey, what's your rap sheet look like? I'm just guessing because everyone who watches that show, when they dig into it, it turns out they're either a meth whore or they've got a rap sheet as long as your arm. Somebody, too, with $1. See, this is the difference between a mentally ill person like Kiki Fried Egg Tits and someone who enjoys the toe. A person who enjoys the toe sends in $1 and goes, gas literally went up 37 cents yesterday. That's huge. Kiki Fried Egg Tits doesn't worry about it. Those people don't go outside. And Mr. Stellar gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Unbelievable start today, guys. Oh, and Chris Reese. Let's take a break from Zack X's creepy look here. Zack X gifting 5 memberships on Rumble. Not Zack X. Chris Reese gifting 5 memberships on Rumble. Thank you very much, buddy.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
That is extremely generous. Like I said, off to a great start. Thank you very much. Let's listen to a little of this because steel toe quality of being an amazing talk show host, Zack X is not. So this is not going to be great. But he decided as soon as he got out of jail, he would hop in front of his computer camera with no shirt on and start blabbing. Because the first thing you want to do when you get charged with another felony assault charge is you just want to start blabbing about it to everybody.
But they're coming and picking me up and driving me to my car and just being there. You were the only one at court on my side.
By the way, this screams insecurity. Taking your shirt off and showing your pale white skin. And being like, yeah, you know what? I'm fine. This isn't a big deal. This screams insecure. Let's fast forward a little. He's not very exciting.
That have mental
we put on a shirt and we put on a hat. It's like a magic trick.
Illness that are very lonely and have.
Yeah.
I've just noticed a lot of people that feel like they don't belong. And
Zach, is this show being performed in front of a mirror, son? I mean, I don't want to make a joke about it because it is true. He's not incorrect, but he is one of those people. And you don't go out in the streets and start yelling like a maniac and picking fights. That's your inner pain being projected outward. What you do is you meditate on that, you pray upon that, you think about that, and you figure out what it is, and you try to work through that on your own and get past that. You don't start punching strangers in the street because they asked you to stop filming their kids.
It's scary that you guys get to watch in real time what happens to me, and
what happens?
We're all just sitting here like, oh, what did I do?
What happens to nothing happened to you. This is that somebody did this to me defense. Nothing happened to you. You went out there to pick a fight and you got one. You went out there, you weren't making points, you weren't debating people, you were just antagonizing people. And then one of them took a little cat paw swipe at your phone and you lost your shit. That's what happened.
Okay,
we're gonna
have child porn, bro. And everybody there, honestly.
This is an hour and 38 minutes long.
Interrupt you. I'm sorry, I don't want to so well, and it fucking breaks my heart. It breaks my heart. Every day it breaks my heart. But I get back out there, and I keep doing it.
Right. Stop. Don't. There's no you're not accomplishing anything. Every day I get back out there. Every day I go. Right. But are we, do we have pattern recognition? Like I can use my own experience. I saw a pattern recognition of me being an immoral piece of shit, so I decided to stop because it was hurting the people around me that I care about the most. My family, my children, the people like that, and myself. So it doesn't matter what other people do. One of the bravest things you can do is break from the crowd. One of the bravest things you can do is look people who are doing evil, look them in the face and say, not me though. You know, beating that peer pressure is one of the bravest things you can do. The worst part is nobody's putting peer pressure on this guy to do this. They're all screaming, stop. What are you doing?
No one else is doing it. No.
Right. No one else is trying to snort heroin off a train going 75 miles per hour. That doesn't mean we're all chicken shit and it's not to be done. It means maybe doing heroin off a speeding train at 75 miles per hour is a bad idea. Now, I understand the physics. If the train was going 75 miles per hour and there was heroin on top of it, the heroin would blow away. But you understand my point. No one's butt fucking a yak on top of a moving school bus. Why? Because butt fucking a yak on a moving school bus is a bad thing, and we've all agreed. Just because nobody's doing it doesn't mean it's to be done.
No one else would do it after seeing what the hell happens to me.
Right. I mean, right, Zach? Let's play this here real quick. Only a retard would go back out and do something like that, right?
So, yeah, Zuki's really mad. Zuki's super mad. They do. They love me for the entertainment, but when shit goes down, they're never there.
That because you're a lol cow. They love you for the entertainment because they watch you and they go, wow, this guy's a retard. I'm going to laugh at the retard. At least I do it on purpose. I mean, oh my God.
Yep. You are completely right. It's disgusting to have to question my own people all the time.
Your own people?
I was questioning if anybody would show up. I knew Shayna would be there. There's something about
Well, then, Shayna, it's time to start reevaluating your life. All right, where else does he go with this?
Custody, if they're going to release it, which I guarantee they're not going to. They're going to hold my phone and all of my property probably until...
Oh, shit, they've got all of his stuff. I didn't even know they could do that. I thought if they released you, they had to give you all your shit back.
End of this case.
Is he crying?
They're trying to spin everything. They're doing everything they can to affect my life, my living.
Stop talking.
My income.
You don't have an income. You don't have a job.
And
I have a corporation that pays me a paycheck. You don't have a job. Just stop doing it.
Rest in peace.
Don't do this to yourself.
Scott.
The internet is making you cry. Stop doing this.
Do you want me to expose you, bro?
Oh, now, so Jaden Scott is this right-wing, I guess you would call him content creator. I don't know what the hell they call themselves. And now he's talking about exposing Jaden Scott. That would be fun. Do you want to come on my show and expose Jaden Scott? So now the right-wing guys are shooting at each other inside the tent. Oh, this is good. Zach, I know you don't like me. I know I'm the big bad guy who, I'm dad who tried to come downstairs and end your slumber party. But I was right. I fucking nailed it again. You got to stop with this shit. You log off. Stop with the nonsense. You take it too seriously. Just, dude, what you talking about? What, going on Facebook and exposing Jaden? Oh, no, not Jaden Daniels. Jaden McDaniels is a Timberwolf. Jaden McNeil, I think his name is. I think.
For real. The texts are on my phone.
Which is probably why the police... Dude, the police have your phone and you're sitting there talking to another guy who goes to protest and start shit saying, the texts are on my phone. Great. They're going to get a warrant to look at your phone because you won't shut the fuck up.
Yeah, he's super weird. Honestly, super weird. Thank you, Josh, for donating. Appreciate you. Sorry, I got a little aggressive with how I feel about the donations lately.
Hey, you know what? I feel you there, brother. Attaboy. So, Zack X is out of jail, and I'm trying to find this post. I really apologize, but he's been posting like a madman since he got out. Here it is. I don't know what this means. Zuki pooped on the doormat. Vice showed up in court for me today. Everything in my flesh wanted to abandon ship as I was held in solitary that entire time. By the way, you're not held in solitary confinement like the actual thing. You have your own cell. It's not solitary confinement is where like you don't go out with other people, you don't do any kind of, activities or anything like that. You're just in there. 23 hours, you're in. That's not what he was in. This is where I double down and push onward as no one else would. You know what? Cross out would, replace it with should, and you've got it. This is why I am the chosen one for this job. Jesus is king. Well, he was right at the end. But there's the update from Zack X. He went to jail again. We're going to do the third-degree assault now to pair that with the fifth-degree assault. And his big takeaway from it is, I think I'm going to keep going. Never change, Zach. Never change. Nick, last name Gers Rigging, says, Aaron, you're just the dumb keyboard warrior who didn't get arrested this weekend. This tard is reaping what he sows. Yeah, I'm the fucking chicken shit who wouldn't get arrested for punching a guy in the face because I wouldn't stop filming his kids. Los Federales with $1 says, this is Aaron's retirement and boxing stand-up future. Ooh, thank you, Los Federales. What do we got? Oh, no.
Knock yourself out. So, here I am. A boxer and Dracula's girlfriend have a lot in common. They both go down for the count.
I like that one.
All right, looks like some of you are just waiting for a good punchline. Someone asked me why boxers don't make love the night before a big fight. I'm like, well, we really don't like each other. So why would we?
Come on. These are good. I'd be throwing dollars into his gym bag for this.
Why'd we do that? I found my dad's drugs. They were in his speed bag.
The act outs are fun.
They were in his speed bag. I once boxed a dyslexic boxer. I okayed him.
Fuck off.
I okayed him. I got into a fight with a lobster up in Portland. It was the main event.
Come on. Shut up. Are you really going to groan at these and act like this guy doesn't rule? He should be doing the show, not me.
It was the main event. I once fought a paraplegic boxer.
Oh, yeah?
He was a good sport. He'd roll with the punches.
She likes it. She's laughing.
He'd roll with the punches. I once saw two boxers 69ing. They were trading blows. A waitress once asked me if I wanted to box for my leftovers. She made it 3 rounds. The joke there being that we like fought for the food.
She likes him. I think this is going to work out.
Not like it. Okay, cool. Sorry. I've been married 10 years. I don't know if we're going to make it to 11. Our relationship is kind of rocky. My friend's a terrible boxer. He had to go to art class just to learn how to draw blood. I never box a pirate. They have a killer right hook.
We're booking this guy for the anniversary show. Los Federales, thank you for sending this in. If you were trying to shame me by saying this is my future, I would only be so lucky to be this talented. This man's amazing.
At limited capacity.
Why is it called boxing? Fisting was already taken.
That guy liked it.
Sorry, that was inappropriate. Peter Pan makes a terrible boxer. His punches never land. They never land. Well, I'll have
That's not fair. They don't speak English.
to 2 rounds with you. That's not bad. You know what's funny? They say 11 to 40% of boxers will experience memory loss in their career. I think that's crazy.
Gonna repeat the joke.
Hey, you know what's funny? They say 10 to 40% of boxers will experience memory loss at some point in their career. I think that's crazy. I usually have a lot of cleaning up to do after a match. I guess you could call me Mike Dyson.
Okay, all right. That's
Mike Dyson. I love going to work. My favorite part is punching in.
Oh, man. Look at that. That New York City, man, it's just devoid of happy people. It's devoid of people with a sense of humor. It's just a sad deal all the way around. I like it. Mountain Jews with $2 says, can you tell my dog April Fool's happy birthday? And she's a good girl. It's her 5th birthday and she's watching. Also, take Gordy for a walk later. Another win for the Paw and the Toe Show. Tell my dog April Fool happy birthday. Your dog's name is April Fool? Or your dog's name is April? I'm not sure which one I'm supposed to be saying. Anyway, it's just a good girl. Happy birthday. You want a treat? You want a treat? Eat daddy's nutsack. Kill him. Murder him. Maul him to death. Thank you, Mountain Jews, for the $2. Coltrane with $1 says, Aaron, you did a hot tub stream. You have no moral high ground. Isn't that kind of the point I'm making? Isn't that my entire point? Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Thank you to Coltrane for $1. He says he sounds like he's trying to get out in front of something on his phone. Want to bet there is shit on it? I don't know, man, but that is weird that they kept his phone. Do they usually keep phones in assault cases? Redbird with $1 says, one way to look at it is that you and your parents' generations have fucked up this country so bad with inaction that some would rather start pointless fistfights than sit at home and give up. I don't think those are the two choices. I don't think those are your only choices that you have. Redbird with $1 says he's an asshole that deserves everything he's getting, but I understand the frustration at people that have a path at retirement throwing up their hands and saying, I can change. I can't. I think you meant to say, I can't change anything. Why try? Maybe. I mean, look, it's possible, but like to handle it this way, that ain't it. That ain't it. Zen Man with $5 says, this is Zack X preparing for his podcasts. Oh, boy. Before we click on this, thank you, guys. You're off to an incredible start this morning. Keep it up. I'm appreciating it. From my house to yours.
We're going to just touch you up, okay, Mr. Georgian?
Hey, do I need any nipple rouge?
Can we get, I don't...
do I need any nipple rouge?
Yeah, touch up his nipples, please.
What kind of brush is that? Is that rabbit fur?
That's Zack X getting ready for his show. Thank you very much. Zen Man. We're getting off to a retarded start today, but I like it. Might Go with $1 says, in the Edgar voice, if you would. Oh, God, I haven't heard that Edgar character in a long time. Hold on. April Fools. I don't know. I'd have to go back and listen to it, but I feel like that was close enough. Thank you very much for the $1, Mike Go. And thank you. Oh, we had 5 gifted memberships from Chris Reese. That's going to put us 39 away from 600 today. I'd be psyched. We haven't hit 600 memberships in a long time. So thank you very much. If you could do that, I would appreciate it. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, gift a few memberships, do a little of that PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and look at us off to a fine start today. Where did Kiki Fried Egg Tits go? We were having fun. I was having a good time. And now I ran them off. I don't know. I think those people, they want a certain response out of me, and I just giggle and laugh because none of it's serious. And then they get upset with me. It's like, but you came to me. I thought we were friends. I lose more friends that way. You guys want to watch a bunch of fat black ladies lose their job at Chick-fil-A because TikTok is moral cancer? I know it's a little wordy for this segment, but it's the best I could come up with on short notice. I saw this one when I woke up this morning. So apparently there's a TikTok dance craze. I wouldn't know. I don't have the fucker downloaded. I don't even have a TikTok account. Yay. And apparently there's a TikTok account where you do a dance where you bounce your titties up and down. I think that's what I'm getting from what I've seen of this. And a crew at a Chick-fil-A thought it would be a good idea to do the titty shake dance in the middle of their shift to film a TikTok. This is a diseased trend amongst mankind, and that is workplaces wanting to do viral TikTok dances. Now, or trending, whatever, viral TikTok dances. If you want to do that at work and your manager is like, he's just so cool and different and he wants to help morale, I get it. That's fine. The sin comes in when they try to Shanghai others into service to do this gay TikTok shit. Please don't do that. Please never become one of those people that makes we're doing a fun office dance. You have to be in it. He doesn't. Leave him alone. All right? He doesn't want to do a TikTok dance. Now, these Chick-fil-A employees decided that during their shift, while people needed sandwiches and fries and whatever the hell else they eat, that they would do the shake your titties all over the place dance. The problem is there ain't a one of these broads at this Chick-fil-A that's under 250. So a bunch of big old fat people are going to shake their titties, and then we have an update to this story afterwards. By the way, loyal CG guy with $1.99 says EVS destroyed you last night. Oof. Oof. Is Ethan still seething about the beating the toe gave him? You do know I am officially now known as the conqueror of Comicsgate. Sorry, Ethan. I guess whatever I said about him, I've forgotten. What was it? That he's a shuckster, a heister, a shuckster, something like that. I guess that stuck with him. How do I do that? I wish I knew. I know it's a gift. I know it's a talent, being able to get under people's skin the way I do and laugh about it. Knock them off kilter, make them emotional. I mean, name the people. I mean, there's people who have entire broadcast cope sessions on Friday afternoons because I set them off. I mean, the list goes from people with shows our size, like Carl, Patrick, people like that, down to Ethan Van Sciver, and then down to just like regular viewers like Kiki Fried Egg Tits. We just set these people off and we upset them so much that they publicly have to state their problems and copes with it. And I don't know. All I'm doing is dicking around showing fat black women shaking their tits on TikTok. That's all I'm doing. It's a gift and a curse. Really, it is. Thank you, loyal CG guy. But apparently the toe still fresh in old Ethan Von Skiver's mind. Evan not happy, making me still the conqueror of Comicsgate. All right, let's watch the fat black ladies dance to TikTok at their Chick-fil-A gig. They're bouncing their tits up and down. Which is, I mean, and now the guy's gonna bounce his titties. That's brutal. Yikes. So that entire crew, they posted that on TikTok. They've all been fired. The entire staff. Chick-fil-A released the entire staff after the employee posted the video of them doing a TikTok trend that went viral online. And so I don't know where this particular Chick-fil-A is, but they're hiring, and that's nice. You know what? It's good. It's 8 employees. Do we have Grok? Florida. Okay, Grok says that this happened in Florida. doing the chest bouncing dance in uniform outside the restaurant. And that's, or inside the restaurant, sorry. And that's really the biggest thing, is that you're wearing the Chick-fil-A logo, you're wearing the Chick-fil-A uniform. Take that shit to Popeyes. Like that's where the fat black lady bouncing her titties up and down belongs, is over at Popeyes. Chick-fil-A, they're more into Jesus, and Jesus is not in with the titty shaking videos, unfortunately. Let's continue on here. We've got more, which is the look I like. This is Los Federales with $1, says, here's the April Fool's joke. At the end of the show, everyone who donated to the toe is going to do a credit card chargeback. Well, then I'm collecting my money before you can do it. Veldrain with $1 says, here at Chick-fil-A, our chicken breasts are nice and firm, unlike what I am about to shake. They are flabbier breasts. You are correct, sir. $1 from, oh no, we got Mike Go. All right, good. Oh, I missed one from Kiki Fried Egg Tits. So I mentioned Kiki Fried Egg Tits, and now they're confused. They're like, oh, shit. Aaron's right. It does look like I'm abandoning ship. But then at the same time, I don't know. If I send him another super chat, does that kind of make me look like I'm dancing to his tune? Let me spoil it for you. Yes. Kiki Fried Egg Tits with $5. I lost more money shorting Carnival Cruise Lines and FedEx yesterday than you've made since you joined the Dabble. I am not in the Dabbleverse. I love that you guys obsess about me, and I do a show that has nothing to do with it. You have no idea how happy that makes me. Congrats on 141 views. I mean, we do a little better than that. Not much. What are we at now? 461? Heading up to 500 by the end of the... Ooh, shit. No, 460. That's bad. Oh, no. We've been hitting 700 the last couple of days. Now, look, we don't peak for another hour and a half, 2 hours, but hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Thank you, Kiki Fried Egg Tits. I needed that 460 number brought to my attention. Shit. Guys, what are we doing? Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. I appreciate it. And thank you, Kiki Fried Egg Tits. Nothing says I'm very secure with how much money I make like having to tell us what stocks you shorted yesterday. And by the way to beat the whole you don't go outside rap by telling us you sit at a computer all day getting immensely obese trading stocks. It's a day trader, boys and girls. I hate being right all the time, but I hate it when the people who try to make me wrong just prove me right. It's brutal. It's hurtful. Again, if it weren't for people like that, I wouldn't know I had the gift. All right, let's get into some shit we've got today. We've got Minnesota news. Miss Tay's laughing. Bappa Shab says, Aaron, he's probably Jewish. There's our boy Bappa Shab debuting today. Honky says Kiki Fried Egg Tits equals David Chandler. Oh, I would hope not. I would hope that's not David Chandler, because if so, then since the last time I saw him, they went down a really dark road. If that is David Chandler, then that would mean that they basically went into that Dabbleverse so deep that they basically just became a shattered husk. That's no good. That would make me sad. And it would also make me right again. I said, the deeper you go down into that world of sad, pathetic people, you're not going to ascend it. You're going to become sad and pathetic yourself. So I hope I cross my fingers that Kiki Fried Egg Tits is somebody else. Packer Backer says, do they not realize they work at a Chick-fil-A? They close on Sundays for a reason. They don't want titty bounce uniform videos in uniform. Good for Chick-fil-A. No, that's absolutely going to help Chick-fil-A is firing a bunch of retards who do TikTok dances. There is a big demographic of chicken sandwich eaters that would like to not see obese black women shake their titties when they come in to get a chicken sandwich and some waffle fries for free. It's a callback. All right, let's get into what's going on in Minnesota. When we talked about the Zack X stuff earlier, we said that Minnesota has that duty to retreat when it comes to self-defense, that if you can get out of the situation, that's first. And if you decide to jump into violence right away, you can still get charged with assault, as Zack X has. Well, we also have this thing where people with penises can play girls softball and ruin the state high school tournament. So the Trump administration, in one of the few things they've done lately that I support, decided that they would sue the state of Minnesota over its youth sports policies. We mentioned this last night. We have the details on it now. The Trump administration has made this a focal point of their campaign in 2024. They said that, you know, what was the commercial? Trump is for you. Kamala's for they, them. That was a very effective ad. And it just, it goes against common sense. I mean, to say that if you've grown up a boy, you've gone through male puberty, we're going to let you pitch 14 feet closer to the mound than baseball is against smaller, and I don't mean this in a spiritual sense. I don't mean this in a psychological sense. I mean this purely in a skeletal, muscular, physical sense. Weaker people, 15 feet closer in a sport that, you know, body-wise and biologically, you're just better designed to play. And, I mean, obviously, this male pitcher just smoked everybody. There were teams that wanted to not play. The problem was, if you don't play, then the state's going to punish you, and the state high school league will punish you, because then they'll call you transphobic for not wanting to play against the big 6-foot-tall boy pitcher who says they identify as a girl now. So it's this weird algorithm that we've all stumbled into, where it's not enough just to say, hey, you're allowed to be something. That used to be it. And that was a struggle, like to get to that point where people would go, sure, you can be whatever you want. That's called tolerance. Do whatever you want. I don't care. Leave me alone. That's what tolerance is. Tolerance is not, I cheerlead everything you do. That's not the definition of tolerance. Tolerance is, yeah, that bugs the shit out of me, but I'm not going to stop you from go ahead, whatever. It's not affecting me. The Overton window has shifted so much that now going, hey, I don't think people with dicks should be playing in girls' sports, is now a hateful statement that we need to debate. And you know what the most amazing part of this debate is? The yays are only 10% of the discussion. I mean, I've never seen an issue where so many people agree, but yet there's a fight about it. Because biological boys playing in girls' sports is literally, they've done polling on this, it's about a 90-10 issue. And yet we're still debating to the point where the federal government is now suing the state of Minnesota. Let's put this on the screen for you.
Trump administration is suing Minnesota over its education department and state high school leagues policies allowing biological males to compete in girls' sports. This is the latest escalation in the back-and-forth battle that has now landed in federal court. Our So-Young Kim has been covering this political football for us for quite some time. She joins us now with what's at stake this time.
Randy, what's potentially at stake for failing to comply with Title IX is billions of dollars of federal funding to schools.
The U.S. government filed a lawsuit against the Minnesota Department of Education and its state high school league Monday. The Justice Department accuses state policies allowing biological males to compete in girls' sports of violating Title IX, the federal civil rights law prohibiting sex discrimination in schools that receive federal funds.
And to me, the Title IX violation here is that allowing boys to play in girls' sports violates the Title IX rights of the female athletes. I mean, it's clear as day. It's the very reason why male and female sports were created. The easy way out of this is like the easy way out of the bathroom thing. Just make a penis bathroom and a vagina bathroom. We're done. We'll just make bathrooms based on your genitalia now. We tried to do that, but everyone else tried to get cute. So now with sports, it's very easy. You play what you were born. You play your biological sex. Done.
In the complaint, the U.S. government argues the state undermines fairness and safety, saying, quote, the undeniable physiological differences between male and female athletes provide boys with inherent advantages.
Now, that is such a, that is a statement that should be so commonly accepted. We don't need to point it out. Undeniable physiological differences between male and female athletes. Don't you feel stupid even saying it? The fact that that's not just an accepted thing, that again, it's another 90-10 issue that there's an argument about for some reason.
And the lawsuit also raises concerns about privacy in intimate spaces, saying their policy allows boys to invade sensitive female-only spaces, endangering girls' privacy, dignity, and safety.
This is a great solution. Here's our solution. What you identify as only pertains to you. That way you can have your identity, you can affirm it yourself, you can live your life as a male or a female, but nobody else has to play by that rule. To everyone else, they can play by their own rule. You get to play by your rules, they get to play by their own rules. But we're not going to get there. It's the sign of a decaying culture that you can have 90-10 agreements and still have a fight. It's a sign that you just cannot settle social norm issues in your society anymore because we're too balkanized.
In response, Minnesota Attorney General Keith Ellison sent this statement that reads in part, quote, "I will continue to stand up to the Trump administration and do everything in my power to stop them from bullying vulnerable children in Minnesota."
That's the disconnect. I see the girls who lose spots and championships and opportunities as the vulnerable children. And for I do have compassion for the athlete who wants to play the girls' sports. That's terrible. That's horrible that, this has happened. And I happen to believe that if you're trans, now look, there's no brain scan that can show trans. There's no genetic coding that can show trans. There's nothing that can show you're trans. So I do not have any medical evidence that shows that a definitive trans diagnosis even exists. I think more likely what it is it is a symptom and a reaction to trauma. And we have steered influenceable, that's not the word I'm looking for, impressionable. We have steered impressionable children down a particular road and kind of like, it's like when you take someone's hand on a Ouija board and you act like the Ouija board is moving you, but you're moving it to a certain spot. That's adults trying to get kids trans surgeries and puberty blockers and things like that. Oh, the kid says they want to do it. Yeah, because every time they do, you give them an affirmation. Because kids want you to be happy with them. Kids want you to be proud of them. Kids want to get that positive reinforcement from an adult. SP and I were talking about this the other day. Because I was talking about how when my son does something that's kind of disrespectful to adults, but it's funny, my parents will laugh. Because grandparents do. That's what grandparents do. Grandparents raised their children already. They don't want to be the come down hard disciplinarian anymore. They want to be grandma and grandpa. Let them do what they want. And as a parent, there's always a conflict with that because you got to make sure they don't grow up to be, you. So we were talking about that, and she raised the point. She goes, yeah, but do you remember getting a laugh from an adult as a kid? It's intoxicating. Like, you will chase that dragon the rest of that week. The fact that you made an adult genuinely laugh. It's the same thing when a trans kid wants to make mom happy or wants to make the counselor happy That's the tragedy here, is we have adults who know better enabling kids who don't. And that's the crime here. So I agree with Keith Ellison. We should protect vulnerable children in Minnesota. We just don't see the same people as the vulnerable children, and we don't see the same thing making them vulnerable. I think the adults that brainwash them into this shit are the ones bullying vulnerable children, and I think the girls losing out on athletic opportunities are the vulnerable children.
This is an escalation after the U.S. Departments of Education and Health and Human Services sent Minnesota leaders a notice last year saying the state was in violation by allowing participation in female sports according to gender identity. The Trump administration had threatened to withhold federal funding to schools. According to the lawsuit, Minnesota...
And that's really all you can do, is you can say, look, if you take our money, you play by our rules. We don't think you're playing by our rules. We're taking your money.
Receives roughly $3 billion in federal funding annually. And the lawsuit is seeking relief, including permanently blocking biological males from participating in girls' sports, as well as correcting athletic records relevant to this matter. And the Minnesota Department of Education says it's reviewing the filing and remains committed to ensuring every child has the opportunity to thrive in its communities. And Ellison had filed a preemptive lawsuit last April related to Title IX. A ruling is pending on the federal government's motion to dismiss that case.
We're just, this guy's suing that guy, and that guy's suing this guy, and everybody's suing everybody. We're all getting lawsuits for Christmas. It's look, and I'm worried that the way it's going to go is the federal government will win their case, and then Minnesota will cherry pick the court that they appeal to. They'll get the ruling they want, and now all this shit is going to end up bogging down in the Supreme Court, and that's kind of what the second Trump administration has become, is governing by chaos. Wherever Trump is such a polarizing figure, people feel like they need to fight him every step of the way on absolutely everything, to the point where now small minor disagreements become Supreme Court cases. Did you see yesterday? I think we have the story here somewhere. I guess we can skip to it before Johnny gets here. The Supreme Court ruled yesterday 8-1. These guys can't agree on shit. They agreed 8-1 with the DEI hire Ketanji Brown Jackson being the only one voting against this Colorado ban on conversion therapy, what they call conversion therapy for minors. The court ruled that this violates the First Amendment by regulating free speech based on viewpoint. Now dude, you had Gorsuch and Kagan agreeing on this. You had Thomas and what's her name? Elena Kagan. Sonia Sotomayor. They all agreed with each other. I mean, you had Justice Roberts actually agreed with Republicans. That's how crazy this was. Because in Colorado, they wanted to pass a bill that says if your kid says they're gay or your kid says they're trans, you can't go to certain therapy that would try to find underlying traumatic issues that may be causing it. By the way, if you don't want to make it look like you're recruiting kids into LGBTQ causes, maybe don't pass bills like this. But in Colorado, they did. And the Supreme Court 8-1 said, no, obviously you can't do that. Are you illiterate? Do you not read the Constitution? Which, don't answer that. No, you can't stop people from offering conversion therapy services. So 8-1, the only one who went against it was Ketanji Brown Jackson, which, great job, Sleepy Joe. And now in Colorado, you can do conversion therapy. And now all across the country, you can do conversion therapy now. And you want to know the wild thing about this one? Is there were people crying about this yesterday, saying that this sends the United States into a new dark age, that this is going to hurt people and everything else. Imagine being such an authoritarian, such a totalitarian, that the idea of even talking to a kid about things they might be confused about in a professional setting is considered dangerous or going back to the dark ages. Again, if you don't want to be looked at as someone who's trying to recruit kids into your acronym, maybe don't behave this way. But it was an 8-1 decision. Again, it's another one of those things where we have an issue that almost everyone agrees on, yet it becomes a life or death argument. Electric Shoes says the sports issue makes me feel like a radical TERF. J.K. Rowling was right. Hey, we got to start burning some Harry Potter books. That's going to make a difference. Parallelish says, how many girls have lost sports opportunities to trans people? A few, and that's enough. That's my point. And then how about no more? When you know something cuts off opportunities for other people, why not stop causing that pain? You know, I don't understand the argument of, well, maybe like 40 girls. Well, I mean, if it's one, isn't that really fucked up if we have a chance to not do that? Parallelish also says, so a trans athlete could compete in one state, but not the next. Dumb idea. I agree. And with Title IX, they're trying to streamline this so it's a nationally uniform policy behind Title. That was the whole point of Title IX. was to prevent it being state to state. You understand, Minnesota loses this lawsuit, and the federal government is allowed to cut off federal funding if they don't abide by Title IX. That solves this problem nationwide by default. Thank you very much to Coltrane with $1. Says the entire LGBTQ movement is delusion and social contagion. Even Europe is cracking down on trans shit. Well, Europe has a history of going way too far in a lot of shit, and then the crackdown being really hard. I don't know if you know this, but back in the 30s, there was a guy. You know what? Story for a different day. Veldrain with $1 says, don't hear much about trans men entering men's sports. It's like no one cares because there's no biological advantage. They'd be killed. They'd be killed. Could you imagine a trans man trying to play linebacker? It would be a hate crime. A trans man trying to pitch in a baseball game? Yeah, good luck. On a wall with $1 says today is oral arguments on birthright citizenship. Hey, what do you think about that one? Because I go, birthright citizenship is one of those things I go back and forth on. Because on one hand, you know, it's kind of like where the Constitution becomes the Bible, where it's like open to interpretation. You're like, what does this mean? What does that mean? And you got to have scholars discussing it, and they end up on both sides. And with birthright citizenship, it does seem like in the Constitution, I don't think it's clear, but I do think that there's a strong argument to be made that, yeah, if you're born within the borders, even if your parents are here illegally, that you become a citizen. The flip side of that is that seems like a really convenient workaround. That seems like a really convenient, like, cure-all, like a cheat code, if you will. And also, do we get a little fruit of the poison tree argument with if you came here illegally and you're committing a crime by being here and you have a child here, how is that child then the United States' responsibility? It's an interesting argument. And they're having oral arguments on birthright citizenship today. What do you think? What's the hot take on birthright citizenship? I'm actually, this might surprise some people, but I think I'm okay with wherever they land on this one. That's not a hot take for a talk show. I know it's kind of like middle of the road, whatever. I'm probably leaning against it. But I will admit it's not for a constitutional reason. It's just for a national preservation reason and to have a little more order in here. So I'm probably rooting against birthright citizenship, but it's not going to ruin my day if they decide the other way on it. Bapa Shab, oh yeah, I did say cut off opportunities, didn't I? I did say cut off the trans thing, cut off opportunities. Heyo. Honky says, under the jurisdiction thereof clause is the one under investigation, i.e. your parents have to be citizens to be one yourself. Yeah, it's nice that it's getting tested, though. MSO says stillborn citizenship only. I'd rather not. Pastor Casper got Chris Reese's last gifted membership of the day. Thank you very much. How many? 39 memberships away from 600. Let's go. Light it up and gift those memberships. You guys got off to a good start today. Keep that good start going. I appreciate it. All right. I think we should. Oh, it's 7 o'clock right on the dick hole. Let's bring them in. Get back. Get over here. What are you doing?
What?
What are you doing? Get over here.
What the hell?
Why are you...
Oh, dear Lord, I completely forgot to switch my fucking shit this morning. I got up late. I had some things. Hold on, I'll fix this.
What do you... Go back. Go to the... You're over there. Over there. Change your shit. There he is. He's floating around like a goddamn apparition. Could you put yourself up a little higher? You look like a little boy.
Yeah, no, I had to fix all
Look
this.
like a little boy for Easter.
I completely forgot, and I have to, turn all this stuff off, and switch it back over to the setup for you, and I forgot to do that this morning. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Where
I'm not. Don't worry. I'm not taking it personally or anything like that.
No, it's fine. I get it.
I didn't hate your background.
No, it's nice. I like how I do it. It's for my show.
I was actually going to pay you today, and then you went and pulled that little stunt.
Well, I'm sorry.
Fuck.
I get it. You gotta reprimand people when they pull that kind of shit. You can't let that fly. That's not okay.
Look, it's the only weapon I have. You think you don't flex your muscles. They think they run the place.
I get you.
Oz comes in here, tra-la-la, in the way he does, like a complete fig tree. I got to crack the whip a little bit. Literally, I got to tie him up. I have to whip him. You're so lucky you do this remotely. You have no idea. All right, there we go. We're only an hour in today, 5:38. We're almost at our minimum number of 600.
Nice.
And we're only an hour in. Thank you guys very much. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We love that you're here. Let's have ourselves a fun day here on the toe. Keep gifting those memberships. We got a win yesterday. We're 2-2. We had technically it was a win last night, but it was merch orders after the show. So I still think we're 2-2 in regulation. We gotta up that winning percentage. 2-2 does not work for the toe. So we gotta run the table the rest of the week. Otherwise, that's a problem. But we are 85 short in total for the week, and I'm offering the audience an extra half hour if we KO the goal and go over by 85, and Johnny gets a $50 bonus.
Sweet.
So
I'm
holding off on Johnny's pay today to see if he gets a $50 bonus if we get back to perfect for the week. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, all those links are in the chat. Dosey-Do says the biggest cheat code getting citizenship without stepping foot in America is having a surrogate to carry your citizen baby. What do you think?
Oh, that's really fucked up. Yeah, that's definitely not okay. I was going to say, I'm all right on birthright citizenship, but here's the rules. The parents can't stay. The kid can. The parents get to choose. Leave the baby or take it back home with you, but you're going.
I like
it. And then that's kind of fucked up. But I'm like, hey, if you're choosing to have a kid, and part of the reason is we want to have it in America because that plants us in a country we can't just be in, but we skip all the paperwork and all the work. I'm not okay with that either. So fuck you as a parent. So yeah, you can keep the kid or you can leave him here, but the kid gets the citizenship. You don't.
They're starting oral arguments in the Supreme Court today and we were talking about that before you got here, how so many things now are I said today, we're governing by crisis. Mm-hmm. It's like every issue is fought tooth and nail, slows everything down. Everything's got to go before the Supreme Court now. It's just, like I said, we can be 90-10 on something as a society, and it's a dogfight.
Well, the funny one with the whole, you were talking about the trans athlete stuff before. Like you said, it's funny. The people that are pro for this and support this, the people that hate Donald Trump are going to be, and he's punishing schools and it's right. But you realize that the state that you're supporting and everything is punishing the schools that don't go along with this program of accepting these trans athletes. If the schools literally just go, look, we're not subjecting our girls to this guy and we're not going to play, they get demonized by the state and the education system punishes them. So it's kind of it's a dog shit move, I should say, to hate Donald Trump's administration, to go, well, look, they're going to punish the schools just because Donald Trump's no, the Trump administration, love him or hate him, they're right on this. Fuck the schools and the education system that push this on other people. It's not fair. And if you want equality, then that's fine. But the girls aren't allowed to protest, so fuck them.
Well, the only thing the federal government has on this is the money, so they can withhold the money, and that's really all they can do.
That's it.
Coltrane with $1. Thank you, Coltrane. The people that wrote the 14th said they feared it being used this way and were clear it was meant more specifically for the children of slaves. 30K anchor babies a year, let them be citizens. Okay, well, here's the deal. Then we'll allow anchor babies, but they have to be slaves. I think I found a way.
There you go.
I found a compromise.
Quasi-indentured servitude.
No, that's not what I said.
All right, straight slaves. All right.
Slavery.
All right.
All right. You have two choices. I'm not saying we have to bring back slavery. In fact, I would prefer we didn't. I'm saying if you're going to have anchor babies, since it was intended for slavery, we have to bring back slavery. Or we could just not have the anchor baby thing, and we could be very grateful that there's no slavery anymore.
Right, I get what you're saying. You need that mechanism to make the original structure work.
It's like Louis C.K. said, if we're going to pay reparations, we should get to have slaves. Because, like, why the people who are around now, why should we have to foot the bill, but we don't get the slaves?
Right. Well, the idea is we had the slaves and got the benefit already, and we just haven't paid the check yet. It's more of a we're skating on the check.
By the way, Kiki fried egg tits with $2. I feel bad for people who don't know that YouTube is our backup. They still don't understand it. I think it's because us having the same amount of viewership as the shows they like do really doesn't fit their narrative. But Kiki fried egg tits with $2 goes, is Johnny responsible for the plummeting 151 views? We're at 544, heading to 600. Go ahead and hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow, because apparently it's making Kiki fried egg tits explode. And I like that, and I enjoy it very much. It's a sick part of me, but it exists, and I can't ignore it. Richard Head says, Aaron, this isn't looking good. The way you are talking, you aren't going to get the vote for Supreme Leader of the Klan tonight at Stoney's. Thank you for that opportunity to allow me to clarify. Stoney's does not have White Power Wednesday, and they are not electing a, what is it?
A Supreme Leader?
A Supreme Leader of the Klan. First of all, it's the Grand Wizard and Grand Dragon. Get it right. Second of all, I'm not running. Third, they don't have the election at Stoney's. And fourth, there is no White Power Wednesday. Ask Cheetos.
You were so disappointed.
Coltrane with another $1. Thank you very much. He says the way around it is allow them to be citizens and can come back after they're adults. Their family has no right to stay just because they are the parents of a dual citizen. This shit is a scam. Yeah, I think your idea of, all right, the kid can stay, but you can't is probably, that's a way that it would handle it on its own.
Yeah.
Take care of itself. Happy Wawa customer gifting 5 memberships. Thank you very much.
Let's fuck.
There we go. Uh-oh, that's a good start for the day. Thank you, Happy Wawa customer. Keep that rolling. I love those. Those blow big holes in that goal. And now we're also 34 memberships away from 600. We haven't hit 600 in a while.
It'd be nice.
Be awesome to hit that today. Thank you, guys. Kiki fried egg tits with $2. Oh boy, we've sent them into a cope spiral this morning. Johnny, thoughts on your golf tournament disaster? I thought that was fun.
The golf tournament? What's the disaster?
Yeah. You set up a funny little dumb table. Then the 25 people or so who wanted to golf that morning.
The disaster was I bought a shitload of beef jerky for people to buy as a gag thing, and nobody did. So I was out like, I don't know, like $50, but I had a shitload of beef jerky.
No, dude,
that's a disaster.
Stop. I understand what happened. They're a Dabbleverse person who's angry that I left and destroyed that whole thing. And you did something ironically as humor. Bro, they don't get it. They're too angry.
The thing was literally labeled
Johnny,
not Sable.
Johnny, they don't get it. Because you're doing it in good nature and humor, and there's no like angry attack on someone behind it. Kiki's fried egg tits is not going to understand what you're saying.
Oh, so you're saying there's Seth MacFarlane fans. Right.
It's like you're speaking Portuguese, all right?
I don't understand what the disaster was. I just, that it sucked, like parts about it rolling around in my wheelchair wasn't the great. Like,
see,
that's
again,
wow.
Johnny, they're not going to understand that you were trying to be funny. They don't know why you didn't. They don't understand where the insult to Stuttering John was in it. So therefore, they think it was a disaster.
I If they're ranking that as a disaster, then they must have a very stress-free life. I have to imagine nothing else in your life is going so super duper wrong.
Dude,
so think, like, oh my God, this is a disaster. Like, you can't.
They think the show where they obsess over me once a week and embarrass themselves and own themselves is a win for them. So I wouldn't take it too personally that the whole outside world looking at them going, you understand you're a bigger lolcow than Aaron is. This makes you look desperate. And it's clearly a cash grab. They don't even get that. So they're not going to get your making fun of the exotic meats gag. It's lost on them, unfortunately. All right, as we continue on, thank you very much, happy Wawa customer. A few more of those 5 gifted memberships today, and we're home free. You guys are kicking ass. I hope that continues. King Kong Dong says, Dong here. I love it when people start with Dong here.
Mm-hmm.
My wife worked in the surrogacy world, and a Chinese intended parent tried staying here after getting their baby. They got deported 2 years after they got here. So wait.
So that's exactly the scenario that they were explaining, where a surrogate has the baby, and then they tried to use the baby as an anchor baby because the surrogate had it here.
Yeah, the whole thing is I'm interested to see where it goes. Oh, by the way, SP just texted me. Oh, yeah, she says this is the last Meatless Friday for me.
Nice.
My last Meatless Friday.
Did you give up meat for Lent? What? Why am I a dick for asking that question?
Our church has 1.4 billion congregants worldwide. We are the largest single sect of any religion anywhere. And you ask me, you who should know best. Rob is already saying in the chat in all caps, dock his pay. If I gave up meat for Lent, yeah, in the way every fucking Catholic gives up meat on Fridays for Lent.
No, on Friday. No, that's on Fridays. I didn't know that was a specific.
That's what she said. This is the last Meatless Friday.
Oh, sorry.
I don't like that I'm this worked up and your response is, oh, sorry.
Dude, I wasn't
right
raised
now.
in
Right
any
now,
sort
you're
of religion,
Aaron,
Catholic,
and I'm
Christian or otherwise.
You're Aaron right now. I'm Kiki, Fried Egg Tits, or Zack X. I'm losing my shit. Now I see why these people are so mad at me all the time, because they anger me so much.
Okay,
This is the last. Yes, this is the last Meatless Friday. We cannot eat meat on Fridays during Lent. It's to show our solidarity and offer a sacrifice to Jesus's 40-day fast that he did.
Okay.
That's all it is. That just, you know what? I feel like I flew off the handle a little bit there.
Just a little. It's all good.
I feel like
But the fish fries are big on Fridays then.
Yeah, the fish isn't meat.
Yeah, but are you really fasting if you're having a big old piece of walleye?
But it's not meat. It's not meat.
All right.
It's Lent.
All right, man.
It's fish meat, which isn't meat at all. It's a different thing.
Okay.
Altogether. Fuck are you? Actually,
and I'm the dick for being confused. Right?
The nun that I watch, I think her name's Mother Miriam. I think that's her name. She is not cool with the what do you call it? The like the lobster. She had this whole big, somebody asked her about lobster fries during Lent. And she's like, no, we can't just like end around it and do all you can eat lobster. That's not the point. I want to see if I can find this clip. Our Lenten fish fries too. Yeah. So this, Mother Miriam is, I can't say what I want to say because it would be disrespectful, but she's hardcore. Like she's badass. She's like, she doesn't, like, if you ask her a question, she doesn't mince words. If it's about Catholicism, she's like, look, this is the way it is. By the way, Ablo Pacheco with $2 says, it is an interesting case. The arguments will be interesting. The case is at 8 a.m. That's the
The birthright citizenship.
Birthright citizenship. Thank you. Kiki Fried Egg Tits, still fuming with $2, says, why do you let Johnny read his phone all show? Hold on. You better not read your phone all show.
It's no.
Oh, they're about to break up. All right. Thank you very much, Kiki Fried Egg Tits. I just wanted to help you. It seems like you're having a rough day. Maybe you shorted the wrong stocks or whatever it is you do with your creepy existence. Thank you to Onawall for $5. Says, preview if you want to play. I thought it was funny. It's not Friday. What are we doing here? It's sending in the links. Thank you guys very much. $1 from Silverwolf says, last Meatless Friday. But Aaron, what about the last Friday behind Quick Trip? And wait, you paid me not to talk about that. Sorry, boss. I didn't suck on Silverwolf's cock. Just if anyone.
An argument could be made off of that comment, though. I don't know.
And I pulled out my big black dingus. That speech in Hateful Eight, I watched Hateful Eight again last night. That speech is so fantastic. Like when Tarantino just gets out of Samuel L. Jackson's way and just lets him go.
Yeah. No, it's crazy.
Fantastic. And he sucked that big black dingus, and it was full of blood, so it was warm. You know what your boy did? Coltrane with $1 says, I've heard from a priest that it was more specifically any red meats, eggs, and white meats are allowed allegedly. Of course the Catholics are okay with white meat. Who isn't? There you go. The quartering defends grooming. Okay, this is a clip. Oh, this was, what's his name talking about us? Josh. Meme Copium.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what you got on a wall.
We're back.
Is Aaron aging backwards?
Oh.
He still looks like younger. Is it just because he's like removed the proximity to neck, or is it because he's getting a little bit chunkier? Looks like he's got a bit of a double chin. I mean, I'm nobody to judge on in this situation. I'm a bit chunky myself.
That is the meanest fucking compliment of all time.
Right? It starts out so well.
Thank you. I mean, Josh, I want to say two things to you, and I mean them both equally. Thank you so much, and go fuck your mother. I mean both of them. And you know what the most hurtful part about it is?
What's that?
He's right.
You got like Benjamin Button just.
No, I think I think I look younger because I have no stress and I'm happy. Like I've always said, if my biggest stress in life is the goal, do you know how charmed of a fucking existence that is?
No, it's a pretty nice way to be.
Yeah. So I think I look younger because I have no stress. I'm not fucking up. I'm not making any mistakes. Unfortunately, I do have to work on the sin of reveling in the fact that other people get so fucking triggered and upset by me. I've always, but you know this from the radio days. That's always like a little kid. That's always brought me joy. And at least I'm old enough now to realize that that's wrong. I shouldn't do that, but I still do. Like,
that's growth.
Yeah. By the time I'm 50, maybe I'll have it all
on it. Maybe
figured out. Bappa Shab says, you look young for your 50s. Yeah, that's kind of what the compliment was. Like, Aaron's looking a lot younger. That's great for him. Good for him looking younger. Maybe it's because he's getting fatter. I see he's got a double chin coming in. First of all,
youth to him.
First of all, fuckhead, go look at the old Facebook videos of our live streams of the radio show. I've always had a double chin. Second of all, you're not all the way totally wrong.
Not fat. I've always looked pudgy, you cunt.
Jay Fish with $2 says, the fatter you are, the less wrinkles, you smug fuck. Much love, homo. Thank you.
There's a point. You can't just literally don't have the ability to. Wrinkled fat people looks weird. They're like human Shar-Peis.
Well, it's like people like Jelly Roll who lose a shitload of weight. And then they, like, in a weird way, like, while they do look better, they look worse at the same time. It's like, wow, everything was a lot tighter when you were fat.
Right?
Yeah. Honky with $1. Thank you very much. Guys, keep it going. Thank you so much. If you keep on this looking younger trend, Cumia might proposition you in 2 years after he dumps Missy B when crosses 21 like it's Menudo. I think his current girlfriend is the most age-appropriate one he's ever had. I think she's in her 40s or 50s, and he's in his well into his 60s. Yeah, I guess if I start looking any younger, Kumi is going to try to fuck me and take me to prom. Somebody, too, with $1 says, your hairline says, look at me. I'm a 50-year-old pasty white guy who doesn't go outside. And don't play the it's winter out yet. I have been ice fishing the past few weekends and got a sunburn. I'm enjoying the diagnosis.
This is fun.
It's
important to know your flaws.
Yeah.
Then you can work on them.
Oh, and don't worry, with this crowd, you'll know them. You'll know them. Kiki Fried Egg Tits becoming a big fan, actually. I think they're kind of dropping the hostility. Johnny, thoughts on smoking marijuana before work? Oh, you know how much trouble you're going to get into here with me.
Depends on the job you're doing, I guess.
Yeah, what if you're doing this one?
This one?
You're so fucking fired.
It's not a big deal.
You're so fucking fired, dude. How do you account for that golf disaster?
You made me do it.
How many times do I have to turn their thing into mockery of them before they go, I think this guy might just have our number? Thank you very much for the contributions. I am enjoying it today. You guys are doing great. Keep it up. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants if you'd like to contribute. $2 from Kiki Fried Egg Tits says, Johnny, thoughts on Catholic pedophile epidemic? Johnny, your thoughts? You're so fucking fired.
It's been going on since how long? I don't know. Is it new? I don't have a whole lot of don't be a Catholic, I guess.
It's not I would never give anyone that advice. I want to save as many souls as I can. But I will say that, like any organization, they all have these sex pest problems. My problem with the Catholic Church and why I left when I was younger was intemperance, number one. But then also not the fact that it was happening, because no organization can stop individuals from doing that. You can't.
Right.
That's one of the scariest things about this world, is that you cannot really stop a monster until they reveal themselves. The problem with my problem with the Catholic Church was they weren't stopping the monsters once they revealed themselves.
Right. They were enabling them, and in some cases covering for them. So that's my whole thing with if they punished the priests that they found out did this stuff, if like that was like, hey, whoa, you've assaulted the congregation, that's a big no. Like if they went old school, like, yeah, we still keep guillotines around, motherfucker. Like then right. I'd be like, all right, never mind. This is pretty lit.
And then there's the last two popes who have actually been prosecuting, firing, turning people over, and this and that. So that's better. That's a good thing.
That's growth.
That's a lot of growth, and it's what they should have been doing from the beginning. Hulkamasha Baby with $1 says, there's nothing a second mic could do before this show that is worse than 2024 Aaron. No one gets that yet. Yeah, I mean, am I really the guy to yell at Johnny for smoking weed before a program? I'd have to hire someone else to chastise him about it. You know who I could hire?
Who?
Mother Miriam. Oh, shit. Did Mother Miriam? Oh, Mother Miriam shit on Benjamin Netanyahu. Let's watch the fish one. Okay. And then you can watch this Catholic nun shit on Benjamin Netanyahu, and maybe some of you will become Catholic. So people were asking a little bit ago about, Aaron, isn't the fish for Lent, you asked it. You said, isn't the fish fry like the all-you-can-eat fish?
Is it kind of a workaround? Like, yeah. Just the whole, like, you're supposed to be fasting in honor of what he went through. So it's just weird that you have anyway.
People do have a lot of Catholic questions today, and if they're sending in money for it, we got to keep doing it. I'll play Mother Miriam in a second. You guys are most important. Thank you for your contributions at a time where the economy's tough for a lot of you. I appreciate it a lot. Jayfish with $1 says, not letting priests marry and then being around boys all day, does that cause a problem? No, because I don't think not being married is enough to make you want to fuck a kid. I think pedophiles go to the Catholic Church because they're interested in children, and there's a lot of children there.
Right, but also for a cover of like, hey, why aren't you chasing after ladies? Well, I'm a priest. I'm a man of God. That's not a thing we do. So it is a convenient cover for them, but I don't think it's like a side effect.
The same reason a lot of pedophiles go into education. There's a
whole lot of kids.
There's a lot of kids there.
The same reason a lot of them go to Disneyland by themselves with a bubble. Never mind.
We're part of the same hypocrisy, Senator. Do you know, actually, Lindsey Graham did come out yesterday and say why he goes to Disney.
Oh, I'm sure this reason will be great. What's this?
Hold a sausage.
Don't hold a sausage, Lindsey.
Don't hold a sausage.
Yeah, Jay Fish says, what about the jailhouse effect? Yeah, I don't think there's a difference between I can't get adult female pussy, but there's a lot of grown man ass around here. But most guys in prison don't do that.
Right. It's one of those great myths.
Between like, I can't get any pussy. If it was the jailhouse effect, why wouldn't the priests just fuck each other?
Yeah.
There's something else going on with the priests who do that. And as far as letting them marry, the push is kind of on that again, because I guess there's going to be some parishes that might close in the St. Cloud area because they're worried about being able to keep them staffed. So I guess not enough young people are going. Like the Catholicism numbers are going up, but the priesthood numbers are not. And
there's a lot of people want to be able to get married, have kids, that sort of thing.
They're having that discussion again where they're like, do we have to let them marry? Is it time to let them marry? I don't know. That conversation's above my pay grade, I think. So this is Mother Miriam. I wanted to show you this. She's fantastic. This is her take on what you were saying. I think you might be surprised on a nun's take on the Lenten fish fry.
And Friday's Lent. I agree with you. I'm not saying it's wrong. For those of you who have fish fries, when I was looking into the Catholic Church, I worked for an Italian restaurant, and I noticed every Friday they were all Catholic. And so every Friday they had huge lobster feasts. And we'd have tons of live lobsters floating around in a huge tank. And as a waitress, I went with a big, whatever you call that thing that grabs them, and the claws were tied so they wouldn't get you. And I would take a live lobster out, and I'd give it to the chefs, and they would cook it. And it was a great lobster feast, and the restaurant was filled. And I thought, I don't think that's I'm not Catholic yet, but I don't think that's the idea of Lent.
Right. I got to say, I think that's a cheap workaround.
Yeah.
It feels like you're trying to trick God in a way.
Yeah, if you're going to like a fish fry, like, because I've worked at fish fries before where it's just, you're selling battered cod out the window left, right, and sideways.
But we're not eating meat.
You're not eating meat. Right, but you're also not really fasting.
Yeah.
That's the other part where people are like, well, it's part of the thing to respect the fasting and what Jesus went through. Like, well, fasting would mean like you really cut down, like you take basic needs for water and a little bit of food to get you by, but like you're having like maybe a sandwich, or in this case, I guess a loaf of bread. But you're not having fish fries and lobster feast.
I think it is perfect though, because it is a man-made offering to relate to Christ's sacrifice in his 40-day fast. And yet we come up short and we keep trying to find shortcuts. I think it's a great analogy for a Catholic's pursuit to be like Jesus Christ, and yet being a sinful being, always falling short.
Always having that one little buyout.
Yeah, finding the workaround. I think it is a beautiful, I think the Catholic Church accidentally stumbled on a beautiful analogy for the sinful nature of man versus the aspiration to live like Christ.
Well, but I'll say this in the spirit of capitalism and stuff, like you don't have to go to those restaurants and frequent those things. You can choose to stay home and not have an abundant feast and not eat a whole bunch of fish and just kind of, fast a little.
Yeah.
Refraining from meat, but they're having lobster feasts. That's, I think, not the spirit of it. So, Robert, I 100% agree with you. I 100% agree with you. But if it helps the weak be able to have fish on Friday and stay Catholic, I wouldn't say it's not wrong. It's absolutely not wrong. But I do think it misses the point of the Friday fast.
Yeah. And secretly, I think every Catholic knows that.
Well, that's interesting then. Like, y'all know you're kind of breaking the rules, but you're like, but it's fine.
Yeah. No, Fauci's Pangolin says, Aaron, would you? That's enough. We respect Mother Miriam on this show. What the hell is wrong with you?
She is a bride of the Lord.
Go to confession, you pig. Sorry for calling you a pig. $4.99 from Red Fox Mad says, infiltration of the Catholic Church is a term primarily used in conspiracy theories. And then $9.99 from Red Fox Mad, specific Catholic literature to describe alleged long-term plots by external groups such as modernists, Marxists, or Freemasons to subvert the church from within. Another $1.99 says, look that up, Aaron. This explains all the problems. Oh, Mel Gibson. I listen to Mel Gibson on religion a lot. Mel Gibson talks about this ad nauseum. He talks about how in at Vatican II that there may be a counterfeit church that's currently being run inside of the Catholic Church. It's very fascinating to listen to. And I will say there is the problem Mel Gibson has with the Pachamama, I think is really interesting. There's this South American idol that people down there worship called the Pachamama. And Pope Francis was kneeling to the Pachamama, and it was and they brought it into the Vatican. Like the Pachamama is in the Vatican. And Mel Gibson had a problem with it because he's like, why is this South American idol being brought in to the Vatican?
That's a golden calf. That's a false deity.
Right.
That's a...
As I said when I went into a non-denominational church, Jesus would be flipping tables in this motherfucker. So that's a good question. And their excuse was, well, we're just trying to show a tolerance for all people's regional faith so that we can attract people into the Catholic Church and show them we should be welcoming. But you don't have to kneel to the Pachamama. We don't have to do that, I don't think.
You don't have to bring it over. Be like, look, we kept it in our building too. Like, I mean, yeah, it's a lot better than going in guns blazing, in some cases, literally, and then forcibly converting the populace. But I mean, that still seems a bit far.
Yeah. Mark Robinson with $1.99 says lobster isn't a fish. It's a mollusk, right? Do I have that right?
Yeah, well, I think so.
Hulkamasha Baby with $1 says they've always broke the rules, Johnny. The Pope used to okay the eating of capybaras during Lent, even when they're meat, because sometimes they lived in the water. That's a long shot.
I'm going to need some follow-up for that before I wholeheartly buy that.
That one's a long shot. Well, my grandma got pissed at the Catholic Church when she was alive because they, the Pope, there was a year where a Friday during Lent fell on St. Patrick's Day. Mm-hmm. And the Irish were like, well, to honor St. Patrick, we always have corned beef and cabbage. But it's a Friday during Lent, so they had to go to the Pope. And the Pope said, that's okay today then. You're getting a papal blessing to eat the corned beef and cabbage because it is to honor St. Patrick. And so my grandma was pissed about that. Now, I can see that being an exception. I really can. I think my grandma was just racist towards the Irish.
That's probably what it was, because I was going to say, who does that hurt? And unless you're going to, you yourself are going to go, well, now I'm going to eat corned beef and cabbage because it's okay, but I don't agree with this. Like, whatever, who the fuck cares? And like I said, it's a one-time thing.
Honky with $1 says you got to look up Bishop Richard Williamson from the outlawed traditional anti-Vatican II organization SSPX. He is unfathomably based and brilliant. I'm going to write that down and we'll look it up off the air today. Bishop Richard Williamson, and I'll take a look at that. Hey, you guys are under 200 for the goal already today. You are doing an amazing job, and I just have one wish today. Since we got bailed out last night, I have one wish. Just keep it up. Just keep it up. Thank you. You want to watch, should we watch Mother Miriam shit all over Benjamin Netanyahu? Then we'll get to aliens and stuff today.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
I don't think this audience can say no. They don't like all the Catholic stuff. But I don't think they can say no to, hey, you want to watch an old Catholic lady trash Benjamin Netanyahu?
I will.
Yeah. Here we go.
What you don't know, dear Prime Minister, is that you are far from God. You are far from the Judaism that God gave the Jewish people, because it was fulfilled in the Passover lamb when the Lord Jesus Christ, whose name means salvation, who is the Savior of the world, took on your sins and mine and the whole world and died the death that was meant for us. He's the Lamb of God who took away the sins of the world, your sins, my sins. And he died that everyone would be saved. But only those, it's a free gift. A gift can't be earned. It's not deserved. But it has to be received. And unless you humble yourself, Netanyahu, that's what I was missing, Benjamin Netanyahu, unless you and all the Jews who don't yet know Christ humble yourself and repent before the Lamb of God, who is the Messiah,
fucking base,
who is God himself. There's no hope for you, and there's no eternity for you.
Based Mother Miriam. She's not, now let me be very clear. She's not saying just Netanyahu, if you deny Christ's gift and his divinity, there's no eternity for you. She did, Johnny, correct me if I'm wrong. She did not just say Netanyahu.
I thought I heard her say all the Jews.
All the Jews. Damn. And by the way, people say, Aaron, why Catholic? Why not Protestant? Why not this? Well, part of it is because I was confirmed in the Catholic Church. I was raised that way. Part of it is me reading up on my on what I was taught later in life. The other part is there's no based wishy-washy, or there's no, I'm not sorry, it's based. There's no wishy-washy, mealy-mouthed bullshit about, well, these are okay, and this is okay, and everyone has their. Nope, no ELCA fucking rainbow sash wearing pastor going, yeah, just let it, man, okay. Nope, Mother Miriam wears the old school clothing, and she goes, hey, Jews, you better get with Christ or you ain't getting eternity. I like that. It would offend people. It upsets people. And they go, we don't give a shit. It's the truth. We can't morselize the truth, make it smaller and more digestible just because it makes you uncomfortable. God bless Mother Miriam.
What you are fighting now in the land of Israel has nothing to do with God. Nothing to do with God, because you are turned from him as a nation. Will he protect you? I don't know. I'm not a prophet. But you have no confidence of God's protection because you are turned from him. Your people are turned from him. And you're not even living the life that he asked you to live, to be kind to the stranger. Let those glean from the land, because you were once lost yourself.
Dude, I mean, that's just some cold-blooded shit.
I don't know, man. This is where I get scared with Catholics. I'm like, I'm going to be in trouble then. I don't know.
Fuck yeah, you are. Figure it out, dude. Figure your shit out. That's what Mother Miriam's trying to say. If I could translate into American, okay. She's trying to say, get right, bitch.
Mother Miriam for dummies. Figure your shit out.
Figure your shit out. That's a t-shirt. Thank you to Red Fox Mad for the $4.99. Thank you so much. He says, Catholic Mass is no longer the holy sacrifice, but the meal. Vatican II stripped away a lot. The only true Mass is the traditional Latin Mass. Oh, no. $1 from Zen Man. Leviticus 11:10 through 12 states, but all creatures in the seas or streams that do not have fins and scales, you are to regard as unclean. And since you are to regard them as unclean, you must not eat them. Guess what?
What?
Guess what? Guess what I say to that?
You're not eating.
That's some Old Testament Jew shit, bro. I'm all about the Gospels. I'm a Christian. You can take your lobster and shove it up your tailpipe for all I care. Oh, the Old Testament, the Old Testament. Go be Jewish somewhere else. I'm just joking. Sorry. Kiki's Fried Egg Tits with $2 says, time to charge back the 3 super chats you dodged. I don't think I dodged any of your super chats. But if
We've
you're
been putting them on the screen and talking about them.
But if you're
I guess he's
I'm
not getting the reaction I want. You're dodging them.
I read them all. Johnny, why did the lol cow pay Gino $3K to go to jail? We did that one. Catholic pedophile epidemic. We did that one. Smoking marijuana before work. Why don't you let Johnny read his phone all show? Yeah, we did all of these. I understand what's happening, Kiki Fried Egg Tits. We're making fun of you. You're not getting what you want out of this. And now comes the bitterness stage. And the fact that we're a show who can make content out of all this shit, it makes us impervious to whatever it is you're attempting. So thank you so much for being our lol cow and allowing us to have a little fun at your expense and make like $10-15 off you.
Yeah, we really appreciate it.
Nothing but wins for the toe. Thank you, guys. All right, you're down to 190, which is an amazing accomplishment. Thank you so much. Keep it going. You guys are nickel and diming it down today, and that is a great thing. And, Johnny, we've already eclipsed our 608, so we're already up over our minimum. Nice. I like that number. We've gone to 700 twice this week. Let's make it 3 for 3. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Rumble always puts us on the front page at some point in the morning. And let's pump up those numbers and get it out to more people. That like button gets it out to more people. The share button gets it out to more people. Percentage of those click on the show, and the show keeps growing. Thank you very much. God. I've got a big number staring at me for a betting read.
Okay.
I'm not going to do it. No offense to the company that it is. I hope they do very well. I just don't want to read a gambling read. That's all. So I'll do this read, and then we'll get into some stuff today. Thank you, guys. They can cancel your accounts, freeze your cards, decide what you're allowed to buy, say, or support. Big banks and financial institutions have control, and they use it. That's why financial independence matters for you now more than ever. Introducing Rumble Wallet, a wallet built for real freedom. With Rumble Wallet, you control your money, not a bank, not a government, not a tech company. Buy digital assets like Tether, Tether Gold, and Bitcoin, all in one secure place. No permission, no middlemen, no cancel button. And when you want to support the creators you actually believe in, you can use the Rumble Wallet app to directly tip content creators, securely, instantly, and without interference. This isn't a credit line that they can shut off. It's your wallet permanently. Yours to protect your future, yours to protect your family. When the system fails, when institutions turn on their own people, financial sovereignty is the difference between security and vulnerability. Rumble Wallet isn't about politics. It's about freedom, ownership, and protecting what's yours. So take control today. Download Rumble Wallet right now and step away from the big banks for good. True ownership, true protection, true financial freedom. Rumble Wallet. Thank you. Rumble Wallet. Oh, look at that. People throwing in a couple of bucks because I stood on business and didn't read a gambling ad. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
$1 from Silver Wolf. He says, my reaction to someone quoting old... God, I hate that my app I have here automatically... I scroll up to read something, and it automatically scrolls it down on me.
Yeah.
I hate that. My reaction to someone quoting old scriptures... Enough. I will... Oh.
Enough. I will hear no more of this Hebrew nonsense.
Sergeant Holka with $5 says the reason Aaron is Catholic, he disagrees with the Old Testament Leviticus, which says man shall not lay with man as man lays with woman. That's not... I've never said that once. To which I'm sure a lot of people's response would be, yeah, you didn't have to. Thank you very much for that, Sergeant Hulka. Somebody, too, says, Aaron, breaking news, Israel just bombed the shit out of Iran. Is that
true?
Is that breaking news, though? Haven't they been doing that?
Like they've been at it for a while.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. Boy, that's some old school shit right there, isn't it? I haven't been rickrolled in a coon's age.
It's been that long, eh? Yeah, it's been a hot minute. I don't know the last time someone tried that one.
Well, it didn't make sense because it's like Israel's bombing the shit out of Iran. It's like, well, yeah.
Yeah, they've been at it for a while. If Iran was successfully bombing the shit out of Israel, we'd have more to talk about.
Well, they are.
If Israel was committing troops. Now that's how he could have got you. Like, Israel's sending in troops. Like, oh.
Yeah, I'll believe that when me shit turns purple and smells like rainbow sherbet. All right, let's move on. We're actually we're not even close, content-wise, to where I thought we'd be today. We've been taking a lot of side streets onto. That's what happens when the audience donates a lot of money. We get to take these little asides and we get to go these little places that the audience wants to go. I like that. Those are fun days, man. So Thank you guys very, very much. Again, all the links are in the chat if you would like to contribute to our program. All right, so we have another sentence in the Minnesota Feeding Our Future scandal. It's just like every week there's 2 or 3 more people, and far be it from me to put a conspiracy theory out there irresponsibly, but I think there's an agreement between the judges and the politicians and everyone else that, like, hey, this fraud shit is really making us look terrible. We also don't want to upset the Somali. Like, everything in Minnesota, when it comes to, like, even when we figure out the fucked up shit we've been letting happen, it's like, we let the thing happen, and we find out we let the thing happen because we don't want to upset the Somali community. Then we have to prosecute them because it got discovered by somebody else. But then when it comes time to sentence them, well, don't sentence them to anything too harshly. We don't want to upset the Somali community. It's like the state of Minnesota is holding itself hostage on behalf of its Somali population. Somali population's not doing it. I mean, I envy them. They don't have to do a thing.
I don't know why. Apparently, we're worried they're going to do something. What's the reason why we don't want to upset the Somali community? They won't want to stay here anymore? Oh, please don't sweeten the deal.
No, they won't vote for the people who are putting their fingers on the scale of justice.
Oh, well, then fuck those people.
Yeah. They need those votes. Remember, this all goes back to that, was it Emmer Dayton or Franken Coleman election, whichever one it was, where it was decided by like 300 some votes and the Democrats probably cheated. They were like, oh shit, we really need to figure out how to get more votes. I mean, we're losing working people, and ironically, the Democratic Farmer Labor Party is losing farmers and labor. So we need to figure something out. Import a shitload of people here, make them citizens, get them to vote. I even think that make them citizens part is optional at this point.
Right? We just have to import them one way or another.
Yeah, just get them vouched for and then let them vote. And so now that's what's got you hanging on. That's what's got you winning elections. You can't alienate these people. So now you see some of these sentences people are getting. I mean, they're ripping off millions and millions of taxpayer dollars. And some of them are getting small sentences, and then they're getting those sentences vacated by other judges who decided that they don't think it was fair.
Right.
Which never happens. I've talked to lawyers. I've watched interviews with judges, and they're like, we've never seen that happen before. Where one judge overrules a jury and another judge that presided over the case, a judge that had nothing to do with the case, and goes, I'm just vacating this person's sentence because I don't think it was right.
Yeah. I didn't even know that was allowed.
Didn't know that was a thing. So now we have another sentence for more feeding our future fraud. And boy, Johnny, strap in and get ready to hear how much crazy amounts of time this guy's going to have to do.
More than 3 years now after the first federal charges in the Feeding Our Future fraud scheme, another defendant in the massive $250 million scandal is now sentenced. This as dozens more await sentencing. Live in Minneapolis for us tonight, Fox 9's Courtney Godfrey.
So when you think about it, I want people just to understand, because we have a lot of people who watch outside of Minnesota, and I feel like they don't really grasp how crazy this all is. So what they're talking about now is the Feeding Our Future scandal. That's one.
Yep.
Okay, and we've still got dozens more that we need to sentence and prosecute for the Feeding Our Future scandal, which was a COVID era thing where they were lying about how many children they were feeding a day. Okay. On top of that, Everyone who had a Feeding Our Future business had a list of businesses down the line that included home health care workers, autism specialists, and daycare workers. You've got to go through each one of those industries individually and grab all the people committing fraud over there, which is probably more than Feeding Our Future, because we've heard about the daycare and autism thing specifically for like 10 years in Minnesota.
Yeah, that one's been going for a while.
So you have to get all of those people in each one of those other three categories, put them through the system, try them in a court of law, sentence them to jail time. Dude, we're going to be cleaning this up, if we're even going to try, for at least a decade.
And meanwhile, we're apparently not really going to punish the people. I guess we're not going to get the money back.
Well, yeah, I mean, that money's in Kenya. That money's been spent. We're not getting that money back for sure.
At the federal courthouse with details on this particular case. Courtney?
Good evening, Randy. This morning, a judge handed Abdul Abubakar Ali a 1 year and 1 day sentence after he pleaded guilty to conspiracy to commit wire fraud.
1 year and 1 day. Rip off millions of dollars, send that money to Kenya. You'll get to keep the money because we can't extradite it. Kenya's not going to lift a finger to, they're not going to take a guy who's got millions of American dollars in their country and just hand it back to the United States. So just take a 1 year vacation in jail. They're probably going to let him serve it in the county jail. Or maybe they gave him a year and a day so he has to go to a prison. But he's going to get a little 1 year break, and then you can go live out the rest of your life with whatever money you stole in a foreign country.
Great. That's awesome.
So even when we catch these guys, and I can't believe his name is Abdul Abubakar Ali. Did not see that coming.
Ali, along with two others, operated a federal child nutrition program site called Youth Inventors Lab. The defendants claim to have served approximately 1.5 million meals to underserved children.
Okay, right. This is what I mean, where Somalis are so dumb with their fraud. And you could only get away with this in a crooked state like Minnesota, who basically wants to use them for election bribery. We served 1.5 million meals. Yeah, no, you're under arrest. Like, as soon as you turn that in, turn around, face the wall, spread your cheeks, bend over and cough like you're getting booked. 1.5 million meals, one little Somali organization. And have you seen some of the restaurants they claim they did this in?
Right? It's as bad as the autism center or the Leering centers and the medical. There's like, we have one table and a chair.
We're a cafe that serves goat meat. And that's where we serve the 1.4 million kids.
Over the course of 7 months, but federal prosecutors claim in reality they served only a small fraction of that. In all, federal investigators estimate Ali and his co-conspirators received more than $3 million in federal child nutrition program funds. Today, the judge gave Ali a 1 year, 1 day sentence, shorter than pre-sentencing guidelines.
There you go. Pre-sentencing guidelines, which is usually what they follow. They do this investigation. The pre-sentencing committee goes, this is what we recommend. And the judge goes, yeah, I think a year and a day. I feel bad for the poor fella. He actively took advantage of you. He actively took advantage of this whole system, knew what he was doing, did it anyway. Why are you giving this guy any leniency? He would still be doing this today if we hadn't caught him.
And it's to an amount that's almost comical.
Right. $3 million he ended up stealing.
Because as the judge said, he's already paid back a large chunk of his $122,000 restitution, and he's held.
Wait. He stole $3 million, but you sentenced him to pay back 100. Wait a minute. He's paying you back with the money he stole.
Is fucking joke anyway. I pay you with your own fucking money. From last time, I stick it in you.
He really is Teddy KGBing us. Oh, no.
And he hasn't even paid it all back. He's paid back a large chunk of the $132,000 arrest.
Right, he's paid back a large chunk, so we won't punish him too harshly. God, our state. Dude, it's so hard to listen to people trash your state and you have no defense for it.
Because
they trash your state and your response has to be, oh no, dude, you're getting that wrong. It's way worse than the way you're putting it. It's so much worse than that. We're basically telling these guys, thank you for ripping us off. But you could let this ride on an autism center. You could make this happen, Grandma.
In the investigative process. So far in this massive fraud scandal,
all night this motherfucker, fraud. He trapped me. Well, do you feel pretty comfortable? Because I could go on busting up your government all night. Niet. He defrauded us. Straight up. Pay him. Pay that skinny his money.
And 79 indictments, 7 convictions, several sentences, and more to come. In fact, tomorrow there is a woman scheduled to be sentenced who allegedly, along with her siblings, stole millions of dollars purchasing a house.
Oh, man, they might get 6 months in jail with time served. Oh, shit.
Dollars purchasing a house and a car, among other things.
Are you going to tell, hey, journalists, are you going to tell us where the house is? Where's the house located? Because a lot of these people are buying houses in Kenya.
Money that she stole. Randy?
All right, Courtney, thank you. The Justice Department has filed a lawsuit against Minnesota officials.
Yeah, we know this one. We already did this one. But you honestly, you have to laugh if you're a Minnesotan. Because holy shit, it's a disaster.
I don't know. Like, there's no solving this unless like the government suddenly turns tracks and starts prosecuting these people and not giving a shit about a voting block, or the people rise up and somehow stop the government from force fucking them this way. I don't see either of those two things happening, by the way. Yeah. I just say that's your only way out.
Kiki Fried Egg Tits with $2. We've been triggering this person all morning. This super chat just made you more than the ad read. If that was the case, I wouldn't be reading the fucking thing. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, Aaron, look up and do research on this. Traditional Latin Mass with the higher altar and Vatican II. I will check that out, Red Fox Mad. That would be perfect for Rumble Friday as well. So there's that. Also, everybody getting up in the getting in on the act today. There's Wally Word. It's on Rumble, so it's Wally Word. If it was on YouTube, it would be Wally World. Wally Word with $5. Thank you, pal. He says another conviction thanks to Nick Shirley. Yeah.
It was all his investigative reporting.
Yeah, Allahu Akbar. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, not going to lie, the new pope is more spineless than Catholics will admit. Oh. Johnny, hold me down. Johnny.
I mean, he did speak out against, people leading wars. So how spineless do you want him?
He's talking about the Holy Father. Not going to lie, the new pope is more spineless than Catholics will admit. He will bow to an idol. Oh, yeah, the Pachamama thing. Yeah, that's not good. And partake in interfaith pagan groups, but will ban SSPX Latin-only priests on pilgrimage from churches in Rome. Whoa. Let me look that up. Pope, not Pope. Pope Leo SSRIs. No. That would be a fucked up one. SSPX pilgrimage. What do we know about it? In August 2025, thousands of SSPX faithful and clergy held a notable Vatican-approved pilgrimage to Rome for the 2025 Jubilee year. The pilgrimage, which was added to the official Jubilee calendar despite the group's irregular canonical status, included a solemn mass in Rome's Coleopio Park, a procession to the Basilica of St. John, and the passing through the Holy Door.
Sounds like they got to do it.
Yeah. You trying to put lies on my Pope? What's going on here? What's with all this Protestant blasphemy I see in my face? He'll probably send a link to what he's talking about, though. He'll probably send me a link. Oh, no, Kiki Fried Egg Tits apparently not able to get over something that happened over 2 years ago. $2 from Kiki Fried Egg Tits. Johnny, why did God let a junkie steal Aaron's missus? It's not really an insult to me. Didn't you kind of just call someone a junkie there?
Yeah, that's one. Allegedly, sir. Learn to speak.
And then also... Yeah, go ahead.
I would say that, you didn't let anything happen. People make their own choices. Why do you need my answer? Why is your whole life built around
because
me?
They're not, because sad. I'm laughing at them, so they want to see if they can do it through you. And unfortunately,
they don't realize that's a worse look for you. Like, I can't get Aaron, so I'll go through Johnny to get Aaron. What?
Does it make you look like a chicken shit? Sure.
Yeah.
But does it make me look way better knowing that people like you don't like me? Of course. That's why do you think I keep reading you? $2 from Kiki Fried Egg Tits says, new lighting, your chins have their own shadows. See, now that's a fan.
That's fun. Yeah.
That's a fan. There you go, Kiki Fried Egg Tits. Don't be so angry and hostile just because I know that Carl and Melton, they were going to destroy me and I beat them. I know that upsets you. I know you don't have much of a life outside those podcasts, but that I didn't do that to you, sweetheart. So just, that was perfect. Keep being a fan. And, Johnny and I appreciate you.
Yeah.
We really do. We're not like your boy who every time someone hurts his feelings, he cries and blocks them. We have fun. You'd love it here. Well, you probably wouldn't. You're kind of fucked up, but we can you know what? Mama, I can fix them. That's what I say. Hey, we got terrible news on today's show.
Oh, what's that?
Well, this has kind of been brewing for a while. And I think it's finally come to a head. He's been saying it without saying it for quite some time. I think Alex Jones is now saying it out loud. He's off the Trump train.
Ooh, finally?
Yeah, and dude, he's doing it in a way that is very, the harder you love, the more explosive the separation, I would say. Oh, and Alex Jones really loved Trump.
So we went nuclear on this one?
Not nuclear in like burn this thing. Bow your knee. Not like a Kenneth Copeland kind of nuclear. More like a passive-aggressive shitting on him about stuff that isn't the things he's mad at him about, if that makes sense. Alex kind of he fought a little dirty here because Alex feels betrayed. Trump was supposed to be this shining light, this good versus evil, and he ended up teaming up with all the evil goblins that Alex Jones has been warning people about. Ted Cruz, Lindsey Graham, Ben Shapiro, Netanyahu, all these people. So Alex Jones on his show yesterday decided to go after Trump and hit him right in the heart. Let's take a look.
Ankles swell up 3 times the size they were before. That means heart failure. And he does look sick. And he does babble and, sound like the brain's not doing too hot. And so we just cut bait on Trump and we just mobilize against the Democrats.
Wow. There it is. I mean, he said it with his own mouth now.
Cut bait on Trump and mobilize against the Democrats.
Cut bait on Trump. And also, like I said, kind of a passive-aggressive way to go at him. He's probably in heart failure. His brain doesn't fucking work. Like, he's basically talking about Trump the way he talked about Biden.
Right? Which is so weird because Trump is so much... Oh, wait. No, he's not younger than Biden.
No. In fact, I'm so excited for this fight. I'm so excited to see if Trump will take Alex Jones on head on. And I'm excited to see if the lefties in the media will not ally with Alex Jones, but if they'll
pick up what he said and use his message.
Or use him to get to the president. Because Trump will go after Tucker. Trump will go after anyone who holds him to his promises, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Alex Jones is now saying things like your heart's failing, your brain's failing, everything else. Alex, now the media could go to Trump and say, hey, Alex Jones is your buddy. You love Alex Jones. Here's what he said about you. We got to cut bait. Your heart's failing and your brain's fucked up. And I want to see what Trump will say about Alex Jones, because the thing about Tucker is you shit on Tucker, he'll go, well, I like the president. I still like him as a person, but I just really think he's going down the wrong path. Alex will blow his top and go nuclear.
Yeah, now you've got a fight in the streets, so to speak, if you go after Alex like that. He's not going to bend over and take it. But I'm surprised he's even going this far as cutting bait on Trump and saying this stuff on Trump. I'm excited to see if lefties and other people start going, oh, Trump shouldn't be in office. He's not mentally capable because of this, that, the other, and his age. It's like, right, but remember how all of us were anti-government when we said the same thing about Joe?
The thing is, they defended Joe on that for so long that they've kind of lost that as a talking point, unfortunately.
That's never stopped him before.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they just don't want to go because Trump, he does seem different than last time, and it's obviously he's older. But this is now Alex is going to cut bait on Trump, and he's going to endorse other people and other strategies going forward.
And we mobilize against neocons, we primary them, and we just fight even harder because look at how we've turned the tide. Look at all the good we've done. There's a fourth turning. Populists, nationalists, conservatives are winning everywhere. There's a Christian reawakening. And Trump is just a minor figure in all of that now. And we have to be appreciative of the old Trump that went through so much and got so much done. And that's the Trump we remember. And we're just sad because that happens. We need to be sad about Trump. This is not funny.
Holy shit. So he's saying that look at how swollen Trump's ankles and legs are. He's not wrong about that. That is bad circulation and heart failure.
Yeah.
And at 82, it's not hard to believe that or 81 or whatever he is, that a man over 80 years old is in heart failure. Issue. Yeah.
He also didn't have the best diet.
No, not at all. And you know, I want Trump to say something about this. I want Trump to call out Alex Jones because I want to see Trump versus Jones. I want to see Alex on his show ranting about Trump. That's gonna provide some really good Alex Jones material.
Well, his show isn't doing as well. I don't watch it. If you watched it, nobody watches it.
I still watch clips. I'll say this. I watch Alex as much as I ever did.
I was tried and failed to do a Trump impersonation.
Oh, that's what Trump's going to say. Oh, that's my fault.
He's like, his ratings are going down. I don't watch his show. Do you watch it? I don't want. Nobody watches.
Nobody watches him anymore. Nobody's checking out Alex. You piece of shit. I'll tell you right now, we got the biggest audience we've ever had in this entire history of this show. And there's a revolution coming for your ass. And we're coming for you. And we were on your side. And we waved the flag and we said we were MAGA, but you left. You left. I didn't leave. I stayed when you abandoned ship and you went to Netanyahu and Shapiro and you went to, he loses it one day, goes, when you went to Netanyahu and Shapiro and all those fucking Jews. You're like, well, Alex, take it easy.
Whoa, buddy.
Now he's yelling at the Jews. He's lost his mind. Lost his mind, as Alex. You're about to lose yours like Ford Theater. Oh, Alex, fucking calm down. Look at that, though. Like, those are disgusting. It looks like he's baking bread in his shoes. He's got, like, fat black lady ankles.
Yeah, that's like the way my legs would look after, like, steroid treatments and stuff when I'd be retaining a lot of, like, fluids and shit. That is not good.
What is it? It's what?
Retaining fluids.
You said it's not what? It's
not good. It's not good.
Not good.
It's not good.
Oh, wait, did Alex just say it too? We're all saying it together.
Good. This is not good.
Not good. We need to get like a what do you call a montage? Show me. It's not good. I was just not good.
Not good.
We could make one of those AI songs. It could be called Not Good.
But he's gone. And that's it. And all the people rallied.
Bro, is he crying?
Looks like he's about to. He's either really getting into this bit or he's extremely upset.
I think he's really fucking mad. I get it. Like he did. He fought for him.
Around him, you can see Hegseth freaked out. You can see the press secretary's freaked out. They're being loyal. They think it's the lesser of two evils. And okay, but I Trump needs intervention. He needs to take some time off. We need to pray for Trump that the Holy Spirit touch his heart and loose him from whatever evil control he's under. I'm serious.
I mean, we know what evil control he's under, but my audience is going to be mad if I say it.
Jews be Jewing. Niggas be niggaing.
I mean, I gave you two choices in that clip.
Hold us hostage.
Yeah.
You little bastard, you attacked my stepson?
And you guessed it, a Jew.
I mean, we know who's controlling. I mean, look, Howard Lutnick, if he was a Protestant, he'd be in prison for the things he's done and the stuff he should be investigated for. Howard Lutnick would be gone. Miriam Adelson has aided numerous traitors, like literal guys who have been convicted of treason. She's funded and aided them. All right? I mean, we've gotten into more wars on Israel's behalf in the last couple of years here than we can really keep track of when you count how many places Israel is bombed. And Trump never chastises them. One time he went, they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
And we all cheered for it. And where did that go?
And what? Yeah, exactly. Where did that go? It went nowhere. So, you know, we know who's controlling him. We know who's got his ear. We know who's influencing him. Ironically, it's all the people who 10 years ago said they were never Trump. They were Ted Cruz. They were all this. He's like, I think Donald is old. I think he's not as sharp as he used to be. We're clearly not dealing with the same guy. I think a lot of people gave him money to become president because he was desperate to stay out of prison. And now he owes those people. He sold out to, it's like he made a deal with the mob. And now he's beholden to them because Trump was the anti-Ted Cruz. Trump was the anti-Lindsey Graham. I mean, who was Lindsey Graham's best buddy?
Mitch McConnell?
John McCain.
Oh.
And who's was Trump's biggest enemy? It was John McCain.
John McCain.
And now all of a sudden Trump is glad handing Lindsey Graham and doing everything he wants. And Alex Jones saying that, oh, Pete Hegseth is just going along to get along. I don't know. We got some Pete Hegseth clips today. He seems absolutely giddy about his role in this administration.
Yeah, he seems pretty proud to do what he's doing.
Yeah.
And I think that's the answer. We need to pray for President Trump. We need to pray for other people to be awakened. We need to pray for justice and peace.
Alex starting to sound like the Pope a little bit there. Trying to get some like a prayer chain going for Donald Trump. Shit, man. I don't know. It's just, I don't know when this is gonna. I mean, Trump says 2 to 3 more weeks on this war. We'll get into that later today. I can't believe a word he says on any of this. None of it makes any sense. Obersauce with $1 says, how long has it been Stoney's 30-year anniversary? That's a good point. Maybe I'll talk to Cheetos about using a different logo. Coltrane with $1 says, Democrats don't want these people going to jail. Talking about the fraud now. They want convictions to say the Democrats did something besides aid them. It's optics without taking them out of the voting population for too long. Bingo. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, sent a Twitter DM with the link and explanation of my stance. Thank you, because when we checked that thing out about the SSX stuff, I wasn't very informed on it. Archmagus Tim with $2 says Alex Jones for president 2028. Yeah, that
never happened.
No, not at all. Kiki Fried Egg Tits with $2 says, why do you only have 181 viewers 3 hours into your show? We're at 610. I think using that cope is like 2 or 3 years old now for this show. You do know we are a Rumble show with a YouTube compliment. And Johnny, how many times do I have to say that before these people finally admit defeat? I will say this. They take a fucking beating very well.
Because, I was going to say, we literally addressed this earlier. Like, yeah, you can quote, and people do this to me all the time, and I have a stupid low number show, and they're just like, oh, you only have this many people, sad. And it's like, one, I don't do my show because I have to have viewers. I do my show for a whole different reason. And two, Like, I use multiple platforms, so if you're gonna misquote me, get it right. Like,
my show has more views than the shows you like. And I know your cope for that is, but you're on every day. Well, then do a show every day. See if you can still do numbers doing a show every day. I bet they can't. There's a reason they don't. So yes, I'm sorry. But I am the future, multi-platform streaming. They're the past. And that's why they're stagnating and dying. And without me, they're done. Like, forget it. Without me, it would be over already. Kiki Fried Egg Tits, thanks for the cope, $2. Cope chats. That's what we're going to call Kiki Fried Egg Tits. I think they're coping so hard now they're trying to get blocked. I got bad news. I'm just going to keep taking your money. And everybody's making fun of you also. Oof, that's got to sting. God wants you to tell SSI how much cash you give John. Well, I don't. SSI, I give John. Yeah, I think you're starting to fall apart. Uh-oh, I think they're starting to fade. This is like when you raise that third hand on the sleeper hold and it starts to fall. Uh-oh, I think we're starting to lose Kiki's egg tits. That's too bad. Let me see what Professor Tie-Dye sent me here. He says, here is the blog about it. Catholic news site deleted the article. The Pope even called to celebrate the new Dyke Anglican Archbishop. Yeah, I did see that the Pope congratulated the new lady Archbishop of Canterbury. But I think that, to me, the politics of that is the Catholic Church wants to maintain good relations with the Anglican Church and try to, like, heal. Like, they're making headways with the Orthodox Church. There's a lot of, like, the Catholic
people back.
Yeah, the Catholic hierarchy is big on, like, healing the wounds of the past now. Except those fucking Lutherans, they won't reach out. I don't know what that is. They don't like you guys for some reason. My issue with Catholicism isn't doctrine. It's the Pope being infallible in his actions regarding faith. That means he's infallible in bowing to an idol or celebrating with Hindus, saying they are equal with Christians. Oh, yeah, that will never not bother me. You're absolute. I concede that point to you 100%, for sure. By the way, Bappa Shab says, Kiki Fried Egg Tits, that name is on point for him being a dented DV loser aside. Yeah. I think they just have that parasocial existence in that universe, and they can't see outside themselves. So when they come here, everyone tells them they're a retard, and they just don't understand why. 170 today. You guys are doing it. Thank you very much. Just keep throwing in those gifted. The gifted memberships would be great. If we can hit that 33 or 34 and get back to 600 memberships, that would be awesome. That is fantastic. Fantastic. By the way, breaking news yesterday, a judge did block the Trump administration's order to end funding for NPR and PBS. So I think this means the money
still goes out.
Still goes to PBS and NPR. And then there was also, what was the other thing that he lost yesterday? A court shut down the ballroom.
Oh, the big ballroom change he was doing?
They have to stop the construction of the ballroom. The court said that it's funded improperly or some shit like that. So we'll see.
We'll just leave it just half done. Just, some scaffolding and shit just there. It's fine.
Apparently. Hey,
we're turning into a trailer park. Woo, America.
Hey, 620 of you checking out the show right now. Keep hitting like. It breaks Kiki Eggplant, or what is it? Egg Tits' heart. It shatters their spirit. They can't leave either. That's the best part. You're giving me all that TSL, bitches. 625 is the number. Oh, no, it's climbing even more. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow.
Thank you.
We've got we've got 700 in us today for sure. Thank you. Keep it going. Let's open up these 7 o'clock hour stories, and while we do, you guys throw in a few bucks, and we'll talk about our friends at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Of course, our pals at Stoney's do not have White Power Wednesday. Don't listen to Cheetos. They have great live music on the weekends on that Fireball stage, and as soon as we get rid of this, like, early spring snowstorm bullshit that they're talking about, then they can open up Stoney's Garage and you can enjoy a beer on the patio. Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota, right there on Broadway. Go have a great time. $2.50 cans on Thursdays. Enjoy yourself at Stoney's in downtown Rockville. And then, of course, Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com, whether it's for personal protection, carry, hunting, home defense, self-defense, or you want some ammo or some optics or some accessories, or you want that suppressor process handled start to finish in-house, one place. Midland Armory is that place in downtown Foley, Minnesota. midlandarmory.com. Go see Zack and Stacy at Midland Armory. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. And All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. All Care is there to pick you up quicker than anybody. Anybody. Nobody gets there faster than All Care Towing. So if you go in the ditch, you get in an accident, you have a problem, our friends at All Care Towing are going to be the first ones to pick you up. So put the number in your phone so you need it. You have it when you need it. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. And I want to talk about one more place today, and that is MeWe. Ever feel like the phone is eavesdropping? That's because big tech treats every user's life like a corporate paycheck. It's time to stop being the product. Millions are making the move to MeWe, the place where private connections and online communities actually thrive. On MeWe, privacy is a human right, not a hidden setting. They don't track users, they don't sell personal data, and they truly believe in free speech. No shadow bans, just real conversations. Join the 21 million people taking back their digital lives. Click the link below to get started. Use code WELCOME2026 at checkout to grab 20% off MeWe Premium. That's WELCOME2026 at checkout and get 20% off MeWe Premium. Thank you, MeWe. All right, we are edging ever closer to 700 people. I'm so excited about that. And then shit like this happens. Red Fox mad with $10. Oh my God, just keep these coming. What a blessed day during the blessed Holy Week here on the toe. Keep it up, guys. $9.99 from Red Fox Mad says under Catholic envisions a church for everyone January 19th, 2026. Our church needs to welcome everyone, not just transgender persons or LGBTQ people, but everyone, including all those on the margins. Stop saying that. Stop talking like that. I don't like it. I don't like it. Clippers United with $1, reading a text from over 2 years ago. I'd be able to make it without my children, but I can't without my side piece. It's forever on the internet. Yeah, and I'm so glad that unlike others, I can admit my mistakes, move on from them. I know that upsets you. I know that hurts you, but it's made me incredibly happy. And I would say for you, don't let that affect your life. Don't let something like that run your life, because while I joke and I say that, I laugh at your expense, the whole deal, it is sometimes tragic to think that your life is so dependent on mine and that when mine goes well, yours goes poorly. I don't want that for you. I've never asked for that for you, and I feel bad that it is that way. And I'm sorry this didn't go the way you wanted it to. Shit, bro. Shit. All right, we got more info on the Tiger Woods arrest. It looks like the motherfucker was driving around fucked up on pills, and they were just chilling right in his pocket.
Yeah, they found 2 hydrocodone pills on him.
Just rattling around, just loosies or in a bottle or whatever. But Tiger, he doesn't just take his pills at the beginning of the day, catch a nice little buzz and ride it out. He's worried that while he's driving down the road,
he's not plastered enough.
Yeah, that buzz might wear off, so he's got to take a couple of more.
He's pulling the old Dr. House chewing Vicodins like vitamins.
Exactly. Cops say Tiger Woods had 2 loose hydrocodone pills in his pocket at the... maybe this is just me. Maybe I'm just weird. I would hate to have 2 loose pills of even Advil in my pocket, because pocket lint and dirt.
Body heat and humidity is going to melt. Yeah.
I don't want that on my pills.
That's like having a cough drop in your pocket without a wrapper. What are you high?
Yeah. It's just going to get shit stuck to it. with the golf superstar claiming his cell phone and radio distracted him prior to his rollover crash. And look, you can make fun of that if you want to, but what's he supposed to say? I was so fucked up on pills I couldn't see the guy in front of me?
I don't think he wants to admit that.
No. I'd rather say, oh yeah, I was texting and driving. My bad. TMZ Sports has obtained the arrest affidavit in connection with the March 27th incident in Florida, which details everything that led to the 50-year-old's stint in jail. Woods was sweating profusely after the crash. Well, yeah, he was on prescription drugs. Leave him alone. Despite sitting in the back of a vehicle with cool air flowing. Again, he's geeked on pills. Try to practice some empathy. And a deputy noted his movement was lethargic and slow, and he showed severe signs of impairment. Right, because he was fucked up on pills. Quit rubbing it in.
At one point, he screamed, "Oh my God, I'm coming down."
We know, and by the way, nobody ever talks about the positive part of this whole thing, which was he was good on alcohol. He
wasn't drunk.
Yeah, he blew his 0.0, so he wasn't mixing pills and booze. God.
Just on a lot of pills.
Exactly. When he removed his sunglasses, the deputy observed Wood's eyes to be bloodshot and glassy. Again, guys, covered this. And his pupils were extremely dilated. They also noted Woods appeared extremely alert during the investigation. Oh, so he had some uppers on him.
He had a mix.
Aren't hydrocodones downers?
I would think so, yeah. It's kind of a sedative.
So
Take too much of that stuff, you're going to get sleepy.
This guy was all fucked up on sedatives, on opioids, and he was still able to be upbeat and, positive. That's a good look. I mean, being cripplingly addicted to prescription drugs is not, but, at least
it's a habit you can afford.
Yeah. Woods says if he takes any prescription medication, or was asked if he took any prescription medication, he replied, quote, "I take a few." All right, Mr. Woods, let me rephrase that. Do you take any prescription medication with the proper prescription? Define proper. I know a guy. Is that a... No, Mr. Woods. Woods told deputies he was traveling from his home, which is about 5 minutes from the crash scene. Oh, God. So fucked up you can't go 5 minutes without hitting somebody. All right, well... He released a statement yesterday that totally sounded like it was written by a publicist and that he's trying to get out of a lot of legal problems with this whole thing. He's checking into a rehab program. He's stepping away from the public eye for a while, and he's going to go get better for him and his family and everything else. A lot of people do this when they get busted like he did and they have priors, in that they will do this to say, look, I'm making a change. I hope it's not for that reason. I hope Tiger's genuinely trying to get help.
But you're saying a lot of them kind of pulled, well, for the longest time, the Bam Margera thing, where it's like, look, I'm going to try and go get help. I'm going to try and get my life straight. And then, boom, they're gone. They're done. They're back.
And then they get their court sentence and they go, all right, back at it. So I hope I'm wrong. I hope this is like an awakening. I hope this was his rock bottom. It does happen. But the timing and the way he announced it was kind of notice me-ish. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says the Synod this year, they are taking, I think he means talking about allowing gays, LGBTQ, and women to be Catholic priests. Yeah, the fuck they're not. The fuck they are. Absolutely no, they won't. The Synod is going to ruin the priesthood and the church. They're not going to do that. If they do that, I will learn Latin.
And you'll just completely leave the whole thing.
Yeah.
Right. That'll be fun.
I'll do the Latin Mass if I'll do the pre-Vatican II bit.
God, that'll be so annoying because you just start speaking Latin to me all the time. I don't fucking know what the hell you're saying.
$2 from Sergeant Hulka says, your compassion for your audience's money situation has been great. The only reason I was able to give you a red boy on the evening show last week is because I had shorted Carnival Cruise Line that day. Now you're making... I thought that was a genuine compliment. You're just making fun of Kiki Fried Egg Tits. Oh, man. Kiki Fried Egg Tits. I wouldn't stand for that if I were you. I'd send in a $5 super chat. All right. Oh, they did.
Go fuck himself.
Oh, it's almost like they're predictable. Johnny, why did Aaron make you drag yourself up and down his stairs for less than minimum wage for so many years? Was it God's will or Aaron's cruelty? Let me defend first. When he was dragging his ass up and down the stairs, it was a fuckload more than minimum wage. He got a climbing the stairs fee. That's for sure. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Johnny. Go ahead and address that totally sincere comment that we're not laughing at in any way, shape, or form.
I don't know why. Like, I guess this guy's probably a very lazy person. I personally liked making my body move as much as I could. So dragging my ass up and down the stairs wasn't really a problem for me. And it's really weird when it did become an actual problem for me. You told me, dude, just fucking do remotes.
Just do it from home. What are you doing? Yeah. Oh, by the way, Kiki's Fried Egg Tits, don't worry that everybody's clowning you. We are absolutely loving this today. So thank you very much. It's a lot of swings and misses, but you know what we respect about you? You keep picking up the bat.
Right?
Oh, God, we own that whole community. It's so nice. Toad Climbs Mountain says maybe he should go to Mass, Aaron. Who, Tiger? I would, dude, no joke. I would recommend everybody go to Catholic Mass, try it out for themselves, see if it works for them. I highly encourage them to do it. It makes me feel, it makes my soul feel completely filled. Stop, because I know what you all are going to do, including you, Johnny. Just stop. Kiki's Fried Egg Tits says, this is your first show in 2026 that you haven't begged for money. That's not true. We had like what did we have? Like a 4-week run where we had no goal?
Yeah, we were going good there for a bit.
It ain't working. I'm sorry, guys. It ain't work. I know you're trying today, but all you're doing is helping us knock it out. Hey, guys, let's truly make this a no-beg show. In honor of Kiki Fried Egg Tits, I say knock out the 155 we got left now, and then hammer out the 85.
Then I get a bonus. I'm all for it.
Oh, yeah, Johnny gets a $50 bonus today if we go
Kiki,
over by 85.
If you're so worried about my money, you should definitely help for that.
Oh, man. We are fucking killing these people today. And we're at 660. Oh, shit. Keep hitting like, keep hitting follow, keep hitting subscribe. We want to go 3 for 3 on 700 shows today. None of those shows Kiki's Fried Egg Tits could do that on a daily basis. I'm sorry for beating your ass all the time. Let's talk about oh shit. Oh, I did. Oh no. I was gloating about fucking up Kiki's Fried Egg Tits. And I closed the fucking story. There it is. They made a mural in Providence, Rhode Island to that Zarina Irutska. Irina Zarutska. I fucked up her name. I'm sorry. The girl who had her throat cut on the train.
Yeah.
Where was that, in Charlotte?
I thought that was in more in a New York area. I'm not sure about that.
I thought it was Charlotte, North Carolina. I could be wrong. But they made a mural of her in Providence, Rhode Island. Now, anytime like a Trayvon Martin or a Mike Brown or a George Floyd dies, they put a big mural up in a neighborhood and go, he's our black king and blah, blah, blah. But Irina Zarutska was killed by a crazed black man who cut her throat and said, I got that white bitch. So white people saw that as like, oh, that's a racial attack on us. She was attacked for nothing other than being white. We would like to have some pride in her and put a mural up. Well, the mayor of Providence is calling for the mural to be taken down.
Why?
Because they felt that, and I want to use their words. The mayor's name is Brett Smiley. Who knew? Brett Smiley said he wants the artwork taken down, saying the murder of the individual depicted in this mural was a devastating tragedy. But the misguided, isolating intent of those funding murals like the ones across the country is divisive and does not represent Providence. This is...
All right, then take down all the stupid George Floyd murals.
Right. And to me, and by the way, if anyone vandalizes those George Floyd murals or anything like that, there's always front page news stories about how racist and evil and terrible it is.
And how insensitive you are.
What I like about this is that it exposes the hypocrisy. I don't think it's going to change anything. I don't think anything's going to happen. I just like the openness of going, see, look, can you not see it? Can you not, like, look at it with your own eyes? They put up this white girl's mural up on a wall to say, hey, we're fucking, same reason you put up the Trayvon shit. Same reason you put up the George Floyd shit. It's saying we're tired of this shit. Never again, no more. Remember her face, remember her name. We have to take that down because it's too divisive. This is why we're never going to solve a certain segment of our crime problem in this country. Because in order to fix a problem, you have to admit you have it and confront it first. And now admitting the problem and confronting it is now deemed divisive, so we can't do it. You're never going to fix the problem then. And this Irina Zarutska thing is just going to live as it's going to be a bug. It's just going to be this thing, this resentment that builds in some people's heads slowly but surely until it explodes in some really
not awesome way.
Not productive way. And I really, it's unfortunate that we can't have these conversations. It's unfortunate that we can't talk about any of this shit. It's unfortunate that you can't just make an innocent point without someone reading into it, picking it apart 6 ways to Sunday, and then going, I'm afraid of that point being made. Let's try to find a way to stop it.
Again, they're all using the excuse of online backlash because people had thoughts online. I'm tired of online backlash being a reason why we do actual things in the real world. Like, no. A bunch of people who have pictures and fake names, all of it could be made up, said that this offended them for X, Y, or Z. Do they live here? Oh, no. It turns out if you trace their IPs, it says something about India. Like, right, then who gives a fuck what they think?
Dude, it's the internet. That's all they do is get offended. That's why our show is the anti-internet making fun of internet people show. It's because they're all laughable lol cows like Kiki Fried Egg Tits or Clippers United. They're all our lol cows. And the best part is they're so self-unaware they don't know they are. So they're easily harvested. We just pull at their little teats for the milk. That's what the internet is. All they do is get outraged. They have no life, so they make little things bigger than they are. A mural is now, oh my God, I can't even. It's a mural. Oh, Aaron might hit his goal today. I can't even live or go outside. You weren't going outside anyway. None of this stuff matters because none of these people engage in society. They're irrelevant. They're cast out. You don't need to worry about them. The people who went and made that mural, those are the people you need to listen to.
I just think there's that, like, if you ask people on the street, you ask people in Rhode Island, I would dare to say 9 out of 10 would be like, there's a mural. Oh, cool. I don't really care. Like, I don't think the average person gives two shits. Like, for or against. I don't think the mural makes a few people will see it and they'll be like, oh my God, that poor lady. But I don't think it was really that divisive. Again, I think it's the internet overreacting. That's the only reason they're going, oh, we got to take it down. Not that they don't want to because of the reasons you stated, but they're using that excuse. Oh, we got internet people upset. Better take it down.
When in reality, this could be something that could bring people together in that, oh, we get your murals now. You're pissed off about this thing. You want it to stop fucking happening. That's what we want with our mural. And if that, and by the way, when black people put up murals, they go, we don't give a shit if this upsets you. We don't give a shit if this offends you.
In fact, that's kind of the point. We're upset. We're offended. It's about time that the coin went to the other side.
And that's kind of the point. You make these big murals because you want to, and I hate this term, but raise awareness. But no, we have to take it down. By the way, Papa Shab just told me something. He's wrong about this. Brett, here, let me search this. Brett Smiley. There's no way, Papa. You're fuck. Well, I understand now why he doesn't give a shit about white people problems. Why do you got to come in here and do that every fucking time? Every time he comes in here and goes, Aaron, I think this might be the case. And I'm like, why do I, you know what? No, I'm the problem. Why do I even Google it anymore? When Bapa Shab tells me, why do I Google it like he's going to be wrong?
I just love it. He wasn't originally. It's just he converted in 2024.
Which is probably worse. Listen to how unbearable I am going back to Catholic Mass. That's how annoying of a Jew this guy is. I'm an obnoxious Catholic. He's an obnoxious Jew. And now he's like, you can't put your bleeding white sister on that mural. It might upset the Schwarzes. It's like, well, yeah, I get fucking annoyed with some of the shit they do. Can we just talk about it? No, we have to take it down and censor it and make white people upset. Then when you all get upset, we'll go, look, these white people are angry and they're racist. We need to do something about this. This is hateful. Oh, man. Baba Shab says, literally, I have a 100% hit rate like the IDF when they bomb a school. It's aggressive, but true. It's not wrong. Kiki Fried Egg Tits, big fan of the show with another $2, says it's Carnival Cruise time. Don't pray for my short. No, we do pray for your short. We love taking your money. In fact, it's better with us here than it is with you. Oh, by the way, we're going to get to Clippers United here. We've really fucking set him off today.
Uh-oh, I'm sorry.
Outside of Steel Toe, I don't think he's got anything going on. Poor Clippers United. He left us a book, and he's mad. Veldrain with $1 says, okay, let's take down the mural of Irina Zarutska and in its place put up a mural of DeCarlos DeJuan Brown Jr. hanging for Jesus.
Right? They take it a little hard in the paint.
Oh my God. Clippers United with $1. This is the thing they fall back on when they've lost. Would it be easier to get an actual job? No. Do you know? I love doing this job. It pays extremely well. The audience is incredibly supportive. And I own the company. No, it would not. Your family would be much happier without the humiliation. Nobody's humiliated. I know you project that on me. You've got some weird hang up there. There's no humiliation, brother. I'm sorry. You've developed a parasocial thing where you don't know me and you're convinced we're in a relationship of some sort. Brother, I guarantee you, this is a one-way thing for you. A 9 to 5 wouldn't be as bad as you think, and it wouldn't be an embarrassment to your namesake. None of them are embarrassed. Like, you know what?
Nobody's shitting on a 9 to 5, but we're blessed to do this and we know it.
I'm so lucky to be able to do this. And also, I'm not selling chemical weapons. I'm not selling chemical farm equipment that poisons our food or anything like that. This is great. This is fantastic. Like I said, think of all the stress some people have with their jobs. And this is why we do this show, is to just help people who are going to work.
Get through their day, yeah.
Think of the people who do a job where everything about it they fucking hate and dread every day. And then think about the only thing I worry about every day is if we're going to knock out that goal or not.
If that's out of the park, there's nothing to worry about.
I'm blessed, Clippers United. I know that upsets you. I know that hurts you, but I'm blessed to be able to do this. And it is fun going back and forth with the audience for the goal. And yeah, I do get competitive, but I fucking love doing this show. I really do. And unfortunately for Clippers United, shit like that lets me know that I'm still getting to all the right people. And that's nice. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and we are $150 away. So let's do it. Let's go. 6:30 checking out the show right now. Before we get to the next thing, which is they asked Pete Hegseth about boots on the ground yesterday.
Oh, the thing we were never going to do?
The answer is never no. It's never no. Just one time I would like them to go, of course not. What are you, high?
We said we wouldn't do that.
It's never no. But before we do that, let's talk about 1775 coffee. Still haven't tried 1775 coffee? Now's your shot. The 1775 starter kit just dropped. Only 1,000 units. You're getting the bold dark roast that hits hard, the smooth medium roast, and the Vitality Mushroom Coffee for clean energy and laser focus, no crash. All single origin, small batch, toxin-free, and mold-free. You're also getting a gold spoon clip because freedom isn't scooped with plastic. A frother strong enough to stir up your coffee and your mother-in-law's opinions, and a black 1775 tumbler. $170 worth of coffee and gear, yours for $99. This is for the ones who've been watching 1775 blow up on Rumble, wondering if it's actually worth it. Spoiler, it is. Go to 1775coffee.com/studio and grab your starter kit before they're gone. Bold beans, clean fuel, and a morning routine that stands for something, just like Rumble does. Thank you, 1775 Coffee. All right, now we're done with those for the day. Thank you guys very much for all of your support. Keep it going. We've got this thing knocked out. Let's notch a W today. 6:36, checking out the show. We're a little low on both on the main platform and the secondary platform, but we're tracking. We can get to, well, we might have peaked too. We were up over 650 today. So thank you guys. Keep gifting those memberships. We're only 34 away from 600. And if we get that number, I think Johnny gets his bonus. I'm almost positive. Oh, yeah. If you're just joining us, Johnny gets a bonus today if we get back to a perfect week, which is.
So let's do it.
Always good. So hit like, hit subscribe, and throw a couple of bucks our way. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Chad Buzamok says he has a clip requested for us on Twitter. I'm guessing that it's totally in context. I'm going to guess, all right?
I'm going
to guess in no way is this going to be an out-of-context clip.
That's never something that they do here. So, yeah, I agree.
Why do I? You know what? No, I'm the problem. That's not out of context at all. By the way, that segment was me admitting that I'm the reason Clipper United and Kiki Egg Tits are so triggered by this show. I do admit that it's my fault because I fucking rile them up so bad. So
I just think if that's their reaction, they'd stop coming then.
I do not fault Buzamok knowing his loyalties to pedomania. I do not blame him at all for wanting to try and cover that up and sweep it under the rug. There's no other way to do it, so I don't fault him at all. Obersauce with $1 says, what exactly does one get with a membership? Number one, the biggest thing that people say is the no ads. That's number one for sure, is the no ads with the membership. And then we do the premium only streams, I think 4 or 5 times a month, and you get those as well. So there are 2 direct benefits, and the number one is the no ads. And you look way cooler in the chat. Honky with $5. Uh-oh, guys, don't get triggered by Honky. He's just having fun at your expense. Why don't you take it with good humor like I do instead of being such a triggered fag all the time? Honky says, hey, you, toe man, guy me no like on the internet. Why don't you do something else so I can stop being tempted to watch you religiously? Dabble fags. I mean, that is it. And you guys get mad every time I bring it up, but I think it's because it's an uncomfortable truth for a lot of you.
Like, what would you do if we went away? You wouldn't have any way to fill your day. You're always here.
Melton and Carl might go out of business. I'm supporting people. I have 3 children, and I've got like 5 or 6 more e-babies that depend on me. What am I supposed to do? Let them starve? I mean, I know they never reproduced, and they don't really have love in their life, but like, I still support them. I mean, shit, what you guys are recommending is really irresponsible. People would die. Actually, one of them would lose a lot of weight and maybe not die so young. But the point is, people would become malnourished if I left. People need me. Do you know what kind of pressure that is? Knowing that they would fail without me? I can't be responsible for that. Thank you very much. It's always nice to be able to dig the knife in a little deeper. It's a sin. 145 is the number, but guys, let's go. No more getting arrogant. This is what I do. I get smug. I get arrogant. And then an hour and 40 minutes from now, I'm going to be going, oh my God, we need to knock this out. Don't do that, because then they're going to win. Let us win. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's do it. It's a struggle between good and retarded, and somehow we're the good guys. Let's get into this Pete Hegseth thing. Old Pete is, it was like watching a Dabbleverse chat. He was coping out of control yesterday. Now, there's this weird thing going on with this war right now where we started it. We chose it. We didn't listen to anybody else. We didn't go in front of the UN and make our case like we did with Iraq. By the way, how fucked up is this war that I'm using Iraq as an example?
A we did better situation.
Yeah. So we didn't do any presentation at the UN. We didn't go to Congress with any kind of plan. We didn't go to our allies and ask them if they wanted to help. We just started bombing the shit out of a place because Israel wanted to. And then when all those countries go, yeah, we don't want to be involved. We go, oh, well, fuck you. What good are you? It's like, you never asked us. We never said we wanted this. You're the only country in the world that likes Israel. All of us think they suck. We all think that they're committing atrocities. And quite frankly, we'd probably arrest their leader for war crimes if you guys weren't backing him. So, yeah, we didn't want any part of this. But now we're acting like the United States is absorbing Israeli traits. And now we're acting like we're the victim because we started the shit and nobody's following us in because it's not going as well as we thought it would. So Pete Hegseth yesterday talking about the Straits of Hormuz and the oil prices and everything else threw some shade at the British Royal Navy, which is like, the British Royal Navy didn't ask to be a part of this.
Yeah, in fact, the British government already said they didn't want to be a part of this. It's the one thing I find really, really funny is you see people like, Pete Hegseth, and then, when is this country going to get in? When are they going to get in? When are they going to help out? When is Israel going to throw in some troops and help out?
Oh, they already said they will not use any ground troops if we go in.
Oh.
Those are our friends.
Well, I should say we shouldn't use any ground troops then either.
That would be great. I don't think we should be using any troops of any kind. I think we should be leaving Iran the fuck alone, but here's Pete Hegseth.
We've had some signaling that the U.S. will retake control of the Strait of Hormuz. At that point, what military posture will be imposed to guarantee safe passage for our allies, deter our enemies, and demonstrate U.S. dominance in the region? And also, can you speak to how much America's adversaries, Russia, China, North Korea, how much they're supporting Iran's war machine at this point?
Dude, this is like, did Trump turn this press room into like Pravda, into his own personal dick-sucking fest?
Kind of.
This one was like, hey, how awesome are we doing? And what big pieces of shit are Russia and China? And also, can you autograph my tits? Like, this is so stupid. It's just like, you accuse the liberal media of all this stuff, and it turns out you're just as sensitive as they are. And then did you know there's a name for us now? Those of us who think this war is bullshit and like Trump has broken his promise to us. And those of us who think the war isn't going well, like, it isn't.
What are we called?
They call us panicans.
Panicans.
P-A-N-I-C-A-N. We're panicans because we're smart and we know that this is a retarded move and that there's no victory in this war. And it should have never happened in the first place. So yesterday on Twitter, there was this guy, he tweeted out the traffic in the Straits of Hormuz, and he's like, hey, look, panicans, there's more boat traffic today in the Straits of Hormuz, and you guys thought this was all going poorly. Ha ha, panicans lose again. And I'm like, okay, let's take this retarded face value and assume this is right. Let's look up why that is. Oh, it turned out yesterday Iran decided, since more ships were willing to pay in Chinese yuan, that they would let more ships through the Straits of Hormuz yesterday. So yeah.
we just strengthened Chinese, the Chinese yuan.
And right. Russian oil and Iranian shipping and all of that shit. So yeah, fuck us panicans. What gay names. This has got me worried. Like, has all this Trump shit been gay since 2015? Like, if you had that thought since all this started. Like, we're now on the outside looking in because Trump broke all of his promises to us. And we're like, fuck this guy. He's being a dick. And then you look at the stuff he does and you're like, this is so cringe. This is so gay. And you're like, oh no. Has it always been cringe and gay?
Kinda.
They're panicking.
Like you were saying earlier, it's also polarizing and divisive, so we got distracted.
Yeah. Like, they're panicins. And like, I see that from the outside and I'm like, panicins is a gay fucking name. Like, that's, I don't feel insulted by panikin at all. Not only that, I'm right. You guys were wrong. So call me whatever name you want. But like, and then you hear him talk about the war, and it's like, before he even finishes his sentence, he's like, dude, you're lying. Like, we're talking to the Iranians and they're about to surrender. No, they're not.
No, they're not.
Like, Donald Trump's presidency has become Chris Farley driving the bus in Billy Madison.
Yep.
That's all it is. He's like, I hear the Iranians are going to surrender in a week or two. No, they're not.
No, they're not.
No, they're not. But a guy I'm talking to, he said that it's all going to be opened in the Strait of Hormuz.
No, you didn't talk.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. But you can imagine what it would be like if it did, huh? Thanks.
Arms and intelligence and what we are militarily doing to punish the enemy coalition.
Appreciate both questions. On the Strait of Hormuz.
Thank you for reading those questions exactly like I wrote them for you. I mean, thank you very much for your well thought out query.
There are many more vessels flowing through today than there were, as the president has arranged. The president's been clear to Iran, open it for business, or we have options, and we certainly do. And when you look at what the chairman laid out with the Navy industrial base, with coastal cruise missiles, with UAVs, with counter mine capabilities, we've been focused from the beginning on attriting and defeating those capabilities and limiting their options. There's lots we're doing as well, some of which is known, some of which is not known, to set the conditions. And I think the president was clear this morning in his truth.
In his truth, like that too. It's just like,
in his truth.
In his truth. Stop trying to make Truth Social happen. It's not going to happen. He had a truth today. Did he? Doesn't that like sound like communist propaganda horseshit?
I was going to say, wasn't it the left where you live your truth? Isn't that the liberal left? Live your truth, be your truth. This is my truth.
Or just, but
like
just
it just sounds like a liberal lefty thing.
Just calling the posts a truth is like brainwashy nonsense. Like,
because
it's a truth.
It's an opinion.
Yeah.
There are countries around the world who ought to be prepared to step up on this critical waterway as well. It's not.
They didn't want you to close it in the first place. They didn't want you to bomb the fucking country and cause them to shut down the Straits of Hormuz. And what kind of piss poor war planning did the Secretary of War do that you didn't foresee this coming and develop? I mean, you got a contingency plan, right? A backup plan. I mean, you got to have a backup plan. No, we don't have like, Jesus, you're telling me that these 8 Boy Scouts and them and Iran closing the Strait of Hormuz, that's America's best hope? Oh, I mean, you're the Department of War, for God's sake. You nuked 2 Japanese cities. I'm sure you got a room of people thinking shit up and people backing them up. But it is. I mean, it's worth pointing out, they didn't have a plan for this shit to happen.
Because it wasn't part of the plan until a certain someone picked up the phone and called Donald Trump and said, all right, now I want you to attack Israel.
Right. Well, what if they closed the Straits of Hormuz? They would never. What if they start launching shit at like all of our army bases in different countries? They would never. What if Yemen joined the war on Iran's side? Never gonna happen.
Just the United States Navy. Last time I checked, there was supposed to be a big bad Royal Navy.
Yeah.
That could be prepared to do things like that as well. So
do you know why it's a big bad Royal Navy? Because they don't go around putting their ships in danger in wars they don't need to be fighting. So this is something that's pissed me off about the administration from the start of this war. We choose the war, we pick the war out, and then when it doesn't go our way, we bitch that nobody's helping us.
We were told when we started, like, oh, we're going to have this banged out in a week. We're going to have a couple days. Why would they want to pitch in when they thought in the beginning there'd be no need for their help in the first place? Now suddenly they have to join into what's apparently a sinking ship and bail you out. It's a lot bigger of a proposition.
Yeah, I mean, and then it was, NATO. Why hasn't NATO jumped in? Because NATO's a defensive alliance. If somebody attacks a NATO country, we all go to war. Nobody attacked a NATO country. Yesterday, they were trying to float this idea that they intercepted an Iranian missile heading for Turkey. Like that wasn't a fucking false flag. Trying to bring NATO into the war. Remember that Diego Garcia Island and Iran launched a 4,000-mile missile? Funny, they haven't launched any more 4,000-mile missiles since then, or 4,000-kilometer missiles so far.
They haven't used any of their nuclear material and any dirty bombs or anything at all, despite the supposed reports of they've got these weapons, they've got those weapons, they have this capability. Like, right, but at this point, we are literally punching them in the face. What will it take for them to actually use it then?
Well, and then you got the long-range missiles. You got the Turkey intercept thing, and it all just reads like a psyop to try and drag other people into a war that's not going well. And you might say, oh, well, that sounds like a conspiracy theory. Yeah, but you know what? The Nord Stream pipeline sounded like a conspiracy at one point until we found out, oh, yeah, the Russians didn't bomb it. It turns out it was us. Let's never talk about it again. The shit happens. Baba Shab says Pete Hegseth needs a perfect week of bombing campaigns to hit the goal. Hey, we might not hit the goal today. We're starting to falter quite a bit.
Here. We got to get going.
We were kicking ass, making fun of all these creeps that were coming into the chat and going, you make us sad. And now we might take an L. Guys, we can't take an L with these people watching. We can't. I mean, that's fucked up. They won't admit when they've taken an L from us. The difference is I will admit when I've taken an L. We cannot take an L with these people watching, guys. Support the show. Throw in a couple of bucks. Dorkness Rising with $2.
Thank you.
Says Israel's parliament has officially passed a law imposing the death penalty by hanging for Palestinian detainees. What does that remind you of? Oh, the Nazis. Ben Gvir was dancing and popping champagne when that law passed.
Is that a joke or is that?
There's literally video of Ben Gvir dancing.
Again, like I hate to say it, it needs to be a meme. We need a picture of fucking Benjamin Netanyahu looking up at Hitler going, I learned from watching you, Dad. Like dude, for every bit the horrible thing the Nazis were, they do the same shit.
This is why I don't stop when people go, anti-Semite. No, I fucking hate Israel though. 'Cause they're evil. Like they're really nasty, evil, terrible people, and there's a lot of shit they do that the American media does not report, like the way they treat Christians, spitting on them, literally spitting on them, closing down people's holy sites during Holy Week. I mean, they're evil, nasty people, and they revel in it. They see others as Amalek, as less than, as dogs, and they treat people like absolute shit. And then they pass these laws where they can hang Palestinian detainees, and then they dance over it. They're fucking demons. They're really gross. Thank you very much to Clippers United with $1. Oh, he's not happy. He's scraping the bottom of the barrel. You ready for Clippers United?
Yep, let's go.
Do you think your pastor likes when you mock mentally disabled people? First of all, you don't care. Stop pretending you do. It's funny. Second of all, it's not a pastor. It's a priest, dipshit. And number 3, he'd probably hate you too.
No, he mentioned he's the mentally disabled person you're mocking.
Oh, he's mentally disabled?
I was just glad he admitted it. Well, I saw it. I didn't want to call him out.
That tracks. That tracks. Half your show is saying gay, retarded, I'm sorry, but we're winning. My show is excellent. Yes, because I know it triggers you to give $1 and bitch about it. How do you not? Are you that stupid that you can't see me tard baiting you?
They are.
I'm lolcow baiting you, dummy. And it worked again. Unbelievable. I thought you were a bit. I didn't know that this was the best you could do. The other half is begging people. Oh, I forgot to beg people. Guys, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, throw in a couple of bucks we need to hit today, or everything I just did to Clippers United is going to look really fucking stupid at the end. Veldrain with $1 says, good news, everybody. Trump is no longer divisive. He has the country more unified than his first term. You know,
against him and Israel. So you got a point.
I would say yes. but it's more triangulated in that the former MAGA people also think Democrats are still retarded. So my apologies to Clippers United, who admitted today he's mentally retarded. I apologize. That's on me. And I never meant to offend him. I now understand why he dislikes me so much. He's a retard. Taipan gifting a membership. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. Oh, no. Clippers United is broke and using the loser's cope of, no. I was totally just throwing your show off kilt. First of all, off kilt is not a thing. It's off kilter. But okay. Second of all, we dunk on you dummies and then we move on. This is so fun and easy. I'm sorry that you have to go with the loser's cope. I'll try to take it easy on you. 32 memberships away from 600. We can do it. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, but more importantly, keep gifting those memberships because in the next 25 minutes, if we don't have $40 come in, we are officially off the pace.
Uh-oh.
So I could definitely still fuck this up. I don't want to. I'm tired of losing. We can't have a losing record this week. We can't. We're 2-2 right now. Vulgar Daddy with $1.99 says, I'm going to donate $100. April Fools. Oh, you bastard.
Son of a bitch.
I thought we were. Although if somebody does want to donate $100, I don't know if you've noticed this or not. It does make these things go by a lot quicker.
Yeah, then we just kind of move on and do just the show stuff.
643 checking out the show right now. Add a kid, way to go. Keep it up. Hit like, hit subscribe. Get us on that front page. We appreciate you. All right, so now the Department of War, this one was General Kane. He's the main commander of this deal. He was asked about boots on the ground. Now, Johnny, what is an answer to will there be American troops on the ground in Iran? What's an answer that would make you feel good?
No, of course not. We're not committing troops to this.
No, of course not. That would be a disaster because we would be sitting ducks for their missiles and drones, and an amphibious landing on Karg Island would be a fucking disaster. Right. That would be the correct answer. And by the way, do we have any way to invade Iran from the ground? Do we have any allies that share a border, or would that have to be amphibious?
I think we have to take the island and then go in from there. So, yeah, I think we have to go in amphibiously.
Because Iraq is funding Iran. I mean, do we still have bases in Iraq? Do we still have bases? They might stage the invasion from Iraq. Continues to maintain a military presence in Iraq though the footprint is shifting. U.S. forces have exited key locations like the Al-Assad Air Base. Personnel remain stationed at other, primarily in the semi-autonomous Kurdistan region. Well, Kurdistan, I don't think, is connected to Iran. Is Kurdistan connected to Iran? Yes, they do share a geographical border. Okay, stretches along. So we could do a land invasion from Kurdistan. Otherwise, it's looking like we would have to land amphibiously. And that, again, that would be a sitting duck. So you got Turkmenistan, Pakistan, and Afghanistan in the east.
Tajikistan in the north.
Then you've got Kuwait. That would have to be amphibious. UAE, amphibious. Saudi Arabia, amphibious. Azerbaijan, like you said, Turkmenistan, Turkey. Yeah, so we've got...
What? We can just park it in Dubai in the United Arab Emirates. They'll let us totally hang out there.
So we, there are some ground options that we have. But like if they want to take that Karg Island, your troops are going to be sitting ducks. Please don't do ground troops. Like, nobody in this country wanted this war to begin with. We really don't want ground troops. So let's see what General Kane's got for us. Maybe he'll give us the answer we want.
I know you slightly addressed this already, but just on the Strait of Hormuz is...
Oh, there's Pete. Never mind. I thought this was going to be General Kane. No, Pete's on it. By the way, does Pete not look like a guy who's in over his head? He kind of looks like a frat douche who like his dad gave him an office job at the company he runs, like Moody. And but then Dad died, so all of a sudden Pete had to take over, and he's like, "Oh shit, how long
I'm not up to snuff for this.
How long till they know I'm just winging it?"
The straight and essential objective to Operation Epic Fury, or is that the job of those other countries? And then secondly,
What other countries? There's only us, and then Israel's pretending to fight with us.
But that's what she's saying. He's implying other countries needed to get in earlier. That's what she's referencing.
Yeah, well, guess what? They ain't coming because they thought this was stupid from day one.
without asking you to comment on things that you can't talk about, what is your message to Americans who love the president and strongly believe in him?
Oh my God, that's what I mean. Listen to this press room. It's just dick sucking and ball washing all day. These people never get to criticize Democrats for taking easy questions ever again because they all do the same bullshit. What do you say to people who really love the president? Tend to your farms. That's what we say.
I'm very worried about this notion of boots on the ground.
Well, first on the Strait of Hormuz, our core objectives from this podium, from day one, from me, from the chairman, from the president, from the vice president, from Secretary Rubio and others have been clear. Defense.
Yes, Rubio was very clear. He said, we thought Israel was going to attack anyway, so we went ahead and attacked first. Oh, we're not. That's right. We're not bringing that part up.
We're not supposed to talk about that.
Defense missile production and missile programs. So their entire missile program, defense industrial base and production ability to build, and Navy and power projection. So those have been, and then of course, wrapping it all is Iran's never going to have a nuclear weapon. So those have been very clear. Defeating the Navy is a core part of ensuring they can't project that kind of power. But ultimately, I think the president's truth this morning lays that out very well, that this Strait of Hormuz issue, which we've set the conditions for success, and we will make sure Iran knows that very
What about
clearly,
boots on the ground,
it's
Pete?
not just a United States of America problem set. We've been willing to lead. President Trump's led the entire time, but it's not just us. So ultimately, I think other countries should pay attention when the president speaks. He's proven that when he speaks, he means something, and he's pointing out, you might want to start learning how to fight for yourself.
They were. But wait a minute. You too. You ought to learn to start. Maybe we should tell that to Israel.
Yeah.
It's funny.
You want to start learning how to fight for yourself. Why don't we bail out and let everybody else deal with this shit? I mean, we did start it, but that would be the most epic mic drop ever. Be like, all right, it's on you, Israel. We're out. We did our part.
We have two groups of allies. One doesn't drag us into any wars. The other drags us into wars, and we chastise the one that doesn't drag us into wars. Brilliant.
It's something some of us have been saying for quite some time. You can't just have flags. You have to have formations. You can't just have a
Yeah, they don't have a fight with Iran. There's no war to be had for them. You started this shit. Reap what you sow.
Ships, you have enough to affect change.
God, you guys sound
Those
like
things
pussies.
matter in a dangerous world with ascendant adversaries. That's why the chairman's talking about our industrial base. That's why we're launching the Arsenal of Freedom tour to revive our defense industrial base.
The Arsenal of Freedom tour. That's the one where all your taxpayers go to Raytheon. Tax money goes to Raytheon and Boeing. That's the rebuilding tour.
Nobody else has. As far as President Trump and boots on the ground.
By the way, let's stop calling it boots on the ground and call it what it is, soldiers that will be killed.
Yeah, American lives that we're willing to expend.
I have a feeling that if we started calling these things what they were, we wouldn't talk about them so flippantly. Hey, what about boots on the ground? What do you mean, like we're going to fly a plane and just drop a bunch of pairs of boots on the ground? Because that's fine. It seems stupid and a giant waste of time, but go ahead. No, you mean soldiers that will be killed. Are we going to put soldiers there to be killed? It's a different question.
Understand why the base, which they have already, they understand wouldn't have faith in his ability to execute on this. Look at his track record of pursuing peace through strength, America first outcomes. What he's simply saying, and
there's nothing America first about this.
Too, we're not going to foreclose any option. You can't fight and win a war if you tell your adversary what you are willing to do or what you are not willing to do, to include boots on the ground. Our adversary right now thinks there are 15 different ways we could come at them with boots on the ground. And guess what? There are. So if we needed
Great.
to, we could execute those options on behalf of the president.
These fucking retarded answers from Pete Hegseth are just further evidence that we should have never gotten involved in this thing in the first place, because it just sounds like we're making this shit up as we go along.
They think we have all of these plans, and in the back is like, oh shit, I can't spoil it. And guess what? There are. So that's not they think, then they know. Our intel's being leaked. They're aware of everything we can do. They know all our plans.
Lab Glass gifting 5 memberships. That's a big one.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships. Now we're only 27 memberships away from 600. Thank you very much, Lab Glass. I appreciate that so much. As gas prices go up, as the economy gets tougher, for you guys to still support this show, it's just remarkable to me. I appreciate it. It's not lost on me. Keep it going so that Clippers United doesn't have a consolation prize. We've already kicked his face in the dirt and knocked his teeth out. We got to finish the job. You guys are doing great. In the next 15 minutes, drop a 20 in, and we're right on pace. We're right on schedule for today. Thank you. Taipan with $2 says, my understanding is the Navy wants to put their ships in the Gulf or near Iran territory. Told Trump they would get hit. Dude, it's not going to be good. It's not going to be good for morale if you see like the USS Abraham Lincoln or the USS Gerald Ford like on fire pulling into a repair station.
Right? If our amazing Navy that we keep flaunting, the best Navy in the world, if all of a sudden they're taking a lot of hits and we're getting beat to shit, like, yeah, it's not going to be good.
Sergeant Holka with $1 says, hey, Pete, it's called putting American human assets in harm's way. Even that's like a very diplomatic way to say Americans are going to be murdered. Well, not murdered. They're going to be killed. Oh, man. Papa Shab says he's being poorly coached by rich Jews. They're just winging it now. It really does. That's the worst thing, is that it just sounds like they're making shit up every day as they go along. Like when Trump says...
Because they didn't realize what they were getting into.
Right. When Trump says, I'm talking to people about ending the war. It's like, are the people in the room with you now? Who are the people? Good guys. Like, okay.
You can name them then.
I'm talking to the Iranians about a peace deal. Oh, like the Ayatollahs? No, just some Iranian guys I've met online. But we're talking, and they really want the war to stop. So.
Found each other in a Yahoo chat. Yahoo chat's still a thing. You Yahoo chat? I Yahoo chat.
I was smooching on Lindsey Graham's ladybugs and DMing with some camel jockey. And we're going to be able to stop the war as soon as the Jews let me.
The ladybugs was too much.
You don't like me referencing the
dude, it grosses me out. The whole ladybugs thing.
You don't like that I'm referencing Lindsey Graham's taint freckles? I call them my ladybugs. It's worse to think about it in his voice, though.
It is.
I got underneath my ball sack, I got some freckles. I call them my ladybugs. You can kiss them for me. They smell like shit.
Would you like to see my ladybugs? You mean like the movie about the girls' team playing soccer? This is a heartwarming family. No, I mean my taint freckles on my show.
Would you like to see the brown spots near my asshole?
Hold us hostage.
It's just...
You didn't... I saw you stop drinking. You really didn't like the phrasing of brown spots on my asshole.
Yeah, no, I realized if we kept consuming water, some of it might come back. That was I wasn't ready for it. Struck me strange.
One huge anus again says, our troops are walking into an ambush. My cousin is on one of the warships. My best friend in this world is a Navy commander. He's a lieutenant commander in the Navy. And I texted him when this all started. I said, you're not going to have to go, are you? And he said, no, what I do, it would mostly be if China and Taiwan popped off with some shit. I'd have to go. I'm like, well, that's terrifying and also a relief at the same time. Papa Shab, with a great point. $20,000 drones are getting through, and even if one of them hits a boat, it can render it ineffective. I'm not worried about them sinking one of our ships. I mean, only Israel does that. But I am worried about just like one of our ships pulling out of the battle, pulling into a repair naval yard, smoking and on fire.
I'm worried about Israel sinking one of our ships and blaming it on Iran and saying, see, the world needs to be involved. They've taken down American ships.
Yeah, that's a good point, too. But like those Shahed, they're called Shahed drones. They cost 20 grand to produce. And Iran is still just cranking them out. And they can hit targets, and they're low tech enough that the missile defense, they can fly under the missile defense. Those Shahed drones will fuck our troops up if we land on Karg Island. That'll kill a lot of American soldiers. So let's stop. Let's just stop already. People are saying that where is it? Darkness Rising says Lindsey Graham is a rear admiral.
No.
Chad Buzamok with $1 says, Toe, don't forget last clip you requested of newest revelation on the show today. Also got here late, so not sure if Toe told you numerous times, but if you Venmo, he has a thank you button. Oh, yeah. So another boomer thing happened to me. What's that? People have been donating for years to this show on Venmo. I did not know that there was a thank you button.
That you could...
I could hit thank you, and it sends them a thank you notification and everything else. So I'm really excited about the thank you button on Venmo. So yes, if you send us money via Venmo, I can thank you live on the air. I can just hit the thing. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Steel Toe Media Inc., Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We need to drop about 10, 15 bucks in the next 10 minutes in order to stay on track. I would appreciate that. Or, guys, just Red Boy the shit out of it right now. Let's call it a win for the Toe. And with a bunch of antagonists watching today that we beat the shit out of, it does need to be a win today or we look retarded. So I would say 4 more of those Lab Glass 5 gifted memberships. Drop those in. We've got it. Let's keep it going. We barely had to talk about it today. Sergeant Hulka with $1 says, when this started, Trump should have told Israel, we are absolutely going to attack. I'm sending the USS Liberty right now. But wait, if you send the USS Liberty, they might... Oh. It's so funny to watch, like, Tim Pool and Ben Shapiro and all those guys. It's so funny to watch them have to deal with the USS Liberty thing whenever people bring it up. Because they just go, well, no, well, what it actually was, well, what you don't know, it's like, motherfucker, you guys aren't Israeli. Like, you understand you're American. You don't have to defend them when they do fucked up shit. I wish you looked at them the way you looked at the British. By the way, here's Buzamok's clip. The last one was a little too simplistic.
Okay.
So
Maybe
I hope
better this time.
I hope this one is better. He's been a little chippy with me lately. I think he notices a lot of the things I say kind of come true. So he's gotten a little more catty with his clips. We'll see if he gets back to his good humor, and we'll see if he's kind of calmed down a little bit. Oh no, has it always been cringe and gay? Oh yeah, no. See, now it's not as good. Like, it's not funny anymore because it's just like a subtle, like, I'm mad at Aaron, like a subtle fuck you in there.
Mm-hmm.
There's no funny in it. So he's
kind of,
kind
yes, the Dabbleverse has always been cringe and gay.
I kind of broke him a little bit.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
I just, I hope he can figure it out. I hope he can get his funny back because those out of context clips were very funny.
Right? They used to be great.
Yeah. Maybe he's having an identity crisis. Maybe he's finally realizing that the shows he liked for all that time really are fucking cringe lol cows. He might get there. You know what? I'm still going to have some hope for Buzmock. Coltrane with $1. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. We're down to 110. Guys, I know it sounds weird and gay, but I need to be under 100 by 9:30. Coltrane says, my mornings would be far more stressful without the show. Otherwise, I'd listen to far more political streams. Even this one, I'll leave if it gets too annoying with that shit. I get it.
Well, that's why we go for Morning Zoo, a little for everyone.
A little something. We're just a wacky Morning Zoo fuck around program. Here we go. Dub says they need to pull that. I need to pull my... What? he's shitting on the Trump administration, but I don't get. Oh, it's a Lindsey Graham thing. God, I'm stupid. I was like, how is the Trump administration? They need to pull that circumcised penis out of my mouth before I can declare victory. There, now it makes sense. I was like, wait, Trump has the
circumcised?
I don't get it. All right, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. 630 checking out the show right now. Got to notch a win today. It's very important. Get generous. We're less than 30 memberships away from hitting 600. I will do overtime today if we knock out that 85 we're under by as well. So please and thank you. Let's get after it. It's very important. Let's go. So now we've got Donald Trump. This might be the most tone-deaf moment of his presidency. One of the things that really is fucking up this war and is really kind of a win for Iran is the gas prices, the gas and oil prices, because Iran doesn't give a shit. They sell a lot of oil, so they make money.
Right.
But they're also fighting for their existence. They're fighting for their homeland. They're fighting for their country. So whatever the oil price doesn't really bother them very much. They want to defeat the people who are dropping bombs on them. Here in the United States, gas prices are up over $4 a gallon on the national average. It's really bad. It hurts not only the consumers, but it hurts the businesses who need their goods transported, which also hurts the consumers because then prices go up. So this is having an economic toll. And usually an economic toll of war needs to be supplanted, needs to be calmed by the benefits of winning said war.
Right.
The problem is, A, we don't know what victory is in this war. We don't know what that looks like. B, we're not likely to achieve any of these victory conditions. And 3, no American buying a gallon of gasoline today gives a shit who's in charge of Iran.
Okay, I get you.
So what we've got now is basically asymmetrical economic warfare where the Iranians are kind of dictating the terms. So they asked Trump about it yesterday. Hey, this $4 a gallon gasoline thing, this isn't good. This kind of looks like a W for Iran. What say you? And this is what he had.
But first one that affects Americans here at home, gas prices. Today they hit $4.
Why is that guy? Why don't you have him investigated? This guy should be in jail. Howard Lutnick is a bad, bad man. And he just stands there next to him, grinning like a retard.
They can't have his handler investigated.
That's true.
We're $4, yeah, and we have a country that's not going to be throwing a nuclear weapon at us in 6 months.
Guess what? If we were at...
They weren't anyway.
Yeah, if we were at $2.20 a gallon, they weren't going to be throwing a nuclear weapon at us. First of all, you can't throw... Look, it's not the point. The point is, I would much rather have a country not throwing a nuke at us at $2.20 a gallon versus a country not throwing a nuke at us at $4 a gallon. Not only that, but Johnny, correct me if I'm wrong, don't we live under the constant threat of a country we're belligerent with that has multiple hundreds and thousands of nuclear weapons that could hit our shores?
Yeah.
Seem to be
There's
doing
2 of them
fine.
I can think of off the top of my head.
Yeah, we seem to be doing fine with that. You could just admit you did it for this guy standing over top of you.
Americans are feeling the effects in the interim.
And they're also feeling a lot safer.
What is the plan?
No, I'm not. I feel less safe. Because if you're right about all these Hezbollah sleeper cells in the United States, it means they could activate them. So no, I don't feel safer, and I'm paying more for gas. Thanks.
Well, thank the Lord we don't have like 4 years of an administration that had what was tantamount to just completely open borders for a while.
Yeah,
that could have allowed those things in here.
Exactly. That would be terrible. Oh, what a nightmare that would be to deal with.
Right?
All I have to do is leave Iran, and we'll be doing that very soon. And they'll become tumbling down. And stock prices were up today almost to a record.
Hey, I know you guys don't have any money to invest because of inflation and our poor monetary policy and unaffordability in the housing market, now high gas prices. But hey, you know that stock market you can't afford to get into? It's doing great. Which, by the way, it's not.
No, it's not.
It's still in the we can talk about secret pedophiles that Howard Lutnick used to visit phase, which is under 50,000, as Pam Bondi taught us.
Because they know two things. Number one, we have a safe country. We had to take a little detour because we had a madman named Khomeini, who sadly is no longer with us.
By the way, Khomeini wasn't a madman. Khomeini was the moderate. Now you've put the madman in charge. That's his son when you killed his dad.
And I don't mean to split hairs, but way back in the day, we also first initially did put Khomeini in charge. That was our appointee.
Well, no, he got in there because we fucked around. We fucked around, and we overthrew Mossadegh, who they elected. And then when they overthrew Mossadegh, they had the Islamic Revolution in 79. Well, no, I mean, you were just wrong with the order, but we are technically responsible.
For the thing happening?
For the thing happening, yeah. You're not that far off. God, Howard Lutnick just makes me mad. Like, just looking at him makes me upset. That's probably not healthy. I get mad when I look at Howard Lutnick.
Yeah, I would say overall that's not healthy.
No. Hey, Kevin Law over on YouTube with 20 gifted memberships. Thank you, buddy. Oh my God. Thank you very much, Kevin Law with 20 gifted. Unbelievable. Guys, $70 away. We got an hour left. Do me a big favor. Knock out that 70 in this next half hour, 15 minutes. Let's go. 20 gifted memberships from Kevin Law. We're on a roll. Let's keep that roll going. Then let's knock that out first. Then we'll see if we can get to Johnny's bonus today. Thank you guys so much. We're back on track. Gotta have a win. Gotta have a win today. That means a ton. A shitload of people getting memberships over on YouTube. By the way, people in the chat saying the toe owns Boozmock's mind. I don't think that's true. I don't think I own Boozmock's mind. I think he's a little jaded. But he's just misguided.
I certainly hope not.
I think Zumock owns Boozmock's mind. He gets very upset when people point that out to him. So I think that's who. I think we have a much more joking dynamic. I think with Zumock, though, whenever someone, he has to respond to every tweet where someone says that he's obsessed. That I see that mint diggity on Twitter getting in Boozmock's head all the time. So I think it's more of a Zumock thing. Yeah, people are sending me. Yeah, Jennifer just sent me a Howard Lutnick. What do you call it? Meme of him whispering in Trump's ear. I hate that guy so much. Thank you.
I can understand why.
Yeah, thank you very much for those 20 gifted memberships. Now just 70 away. You know, we have done this completely without PayPal and Venmo. So PayPal and Venmo may be broken today, Johnny.
We better check and make sure those avenues are still open.
I think we'd better check Venmo and PayPal to make sure it's still working. Oh, my goodness. Hey,
I want to see this thank you button in action.
You know, you saw we talked about, yeah, exactly. I got to hit my thank you button on Venmo today. You heard about the Kristi Noem husband story yesterday?
No, I didn't get to Kristi.
Holy shit, you don't know about Kristi Noem's husband?
What happened to Kristi Noem's husband?
He straps on big fake titties and tucks his sack back and sends photos to a Reddit group.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, he's a weird guy. He's in a fetishist community online, and there's like a pay service, and he apparently would strap on. You remember that wood shop teacher in Canada?
Yeah, who had the fake cartoony tits.
And was doing it to like troll the school. And we all got mad at him. Apparently, Kristi Noem's husband likes to strap on the big titties and put on lopsided nipples on and like put on panties and take pictures and put them online. And this got released. This got leaked online, and now Kristi Noem is having to deal with that. There's rumors that she had an affair with Corey Lewandowski. I mean, it's all a nightmare. And then, of course, she resigned as the head of Homeland Security not too long ago. So it's really raining shit on Kristi Noem and her family. The reason it happened is really funny. Some illegal immigrant who ICE had hassled and who ICE was going to deport had used Kristi Noem's husband's service before. like had gotten his photos and had communicated with him and talked to him in these fetish groups. And so that person leaked them.
Like to barter their way to stay in the country?
No, just as a fuck you to Kristi Noem.
Oh, fuck. I love this even more now. Oh, God.
It was, as PPP would call it, it was a kamikaze felt.
Oh, buddy!
What? And they just said, fuck it. That's what I'm doing. So, yeah, the Kristi Noem thing is wild. And, you know, it like, judging by her reaction, I'm kind of thinking that she knew.
So how do you not? You can't be married to somebody unless the two of you never see each other and don't interact. You can't be married to somebody and not know that they don't love putting on a big old fake pair of titties.
Yeah. And that's too bad because Kristi Noem's got a big old real pair of titties.
Right? I guess he was just jealous.
I guess he was. He was jealous and he wanted to wear some tits. Yeah, it's and it's one of those stories where like it has no news value. It's just purely serves as embarrassment for her. And congratulations. And it didn't come out on a Friday. It came out on a Tuesday. It came out on a Tuesday. So now you're going to have to deal with this shit the rest of the week.
Right? Everybody's going to ask you all week long, what's up with your husband and his big old boobs?
Reformed Rapscallion with a good point. He says Corey Lewandowski leaked it if anyone did. Oh, I thought he meant leaked, like out of his dick. No, Lewandowski didn't leak it. Unless you meant jizz on her titties. Yeah, Reformed Rapscallion says, married for 37 years. Who knew?
How would you be able to pin that out? It was a complete shock to me that he had this whole other lifestyle.
Can't believe he had successfully hidden this giant contraption that straps titties on your chest. I mean, I'd never found it anywhere.
I always asked what the dresses were about. He kept insisting they were clothes he was holding on to for his sister. Never met the lady.
Hello, dear. Euphegenia Doubtfire, dear. Baba Shab says, where would you hide a pair of gigantic fake tits from your spouse? Well, you see, I go over. Oh, no. I mean, well, joke's on you. I don't have a spouse anymore. Win for the toe.
Yep, totally dodged that one.
Shuli Madoff with $5. Thank you very much. Love Shuli Madoff. He says, so Kristi Noem waited for her kids to graduate college to pull this off. But now watch, her and Lewandowski will be together. All right. You know what? I could see it. $65 away from today. Guys, let's notch a W. Keep it going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Hammer it out. Call it a win. We're almost there, guys. We are almost there for the win. So now, there's all this fighting with Republicans, and they're all going after each other, and who's really MAGA and who's not MAGA. But that doesn't mean that the Democrats don't have their own infighting. Apparently, there's infighting between their left wing and their like centrist CNN corporate Democrat wing. And do you know who's at the center of the fighting?
Who?
HASAN Piker.
Wait, Did he get actually kicked off of Twitch? Like, didn't he get... He's been, like, just a fucking controversy magnet. Why do you want HASAN Piker?
He went to Cuba recently, and a lot of progressives really liked that. They thought that was awesome, you know? They thought that was based of him to go to Cuba and show what's going on over there. CNN hated it, and they think it's bad, and they think it's terrible because secretly corporate Democrats want to overthrow the Cuban regime so their criminal buddies can get in different corporations can get access to Cuba as well. So HASAN Piker goes there and says, well, here's what's going on in Cuba. And Jake Tapper on CNN had a meltdown about people liking HASAN Piker. Now, this puts me in a really fucked up position because I love it when HASAN Piker looks like a dipshit, but he doesn't look like a dipshit. He actually looks like the sober guy in this whole thing. I also love it when CNN loses their shit about not being able to control people and tell them what to like and what not to like. The only thing is, in order to enjoy my CNN cope and seethe, I have to kind of get HASAN Piker's back, and that's kind of, that hits.
It's kind of like I felt the same way about a Don Lemon interview where he interviewed a dude who was like Iranian or Persian descent, and his father had to flee Iran. And so Don Lemon was saying a lot of the points I agree about. Americans don't want this war. We don't want American stuff. But at the same rate, he's getting his ass handed to him by a guy going, I feel very closely about this when I think about the people in the area that are affected and all that other stuff. And I'm like, I love that Don Lemon's kind of getting stuffed, but at the same rate, I'm on his side. Shit.
Right. You love that Don Lemon's getting stuffed?
Yeah, that
you
didn't
must be
come out well, did it?
You
No,
must
I
be
was
happy
hoping
a
that
lot.
would've gone under the radar.
You must be happy all the time. So it's like eating spicy food that you really enjoy, but you get really bad heartburn after. So let's enjoy Jake Tapper losing his fucking mind because people on the left would rather listen to HASAN Piker than him. And by the way, that's what this all breaks down to. Forget Cuba, forget all this other stuff. Democrats want to listen to Hassan. They don't want to listen to Jake Tapper. Let's take a look.
Our politics lead now. Now, HASAN Piker might not be a household name, at least among adults, but ask your kids.
So it's starting with him being shitty.
Yeah. Ask your kids. And by kids, we mean, 18 to 25. That once coveted Democrat.
Right. The demo that doesn't watch us anymore. And he is right. Like a lot, we've talked about this before on the show. People who are quote unquote internet famous, like you go to actual events, nobody knows who the fuck they are.
Mm-hmm.
And that's because a guy like HASAN Piker has less viewership than like 50 Ways to Die on Spike TV. So like that show had more people watching it than HASAN Piker ever will. TNA Impact Wrestling back in its day would have 1 million people watching it at a time. Those numbers are unheard of in streaming. They don't exist. Candace Owens, when she has a big breaking story, will have 300,000 people watching her. If you had that in the heyday of cable or broadcast television, you'd be canceled.
Right? You'd step out the window. If you're doing that as an internet person, you're like, oh my God, hold my dick. This is the greatest day of my life.
So Jake Tapper isn't wrong. It's just that if Jake Tapper ever needed to interview HASAN Piker for something, he'd be singing a different tune and he'd say highly influential streamer, popular, lots of viewers, the whole deal.
Right.
But because he doesn't like HASAN Piker, it's you may not know who he is. He may not be a household name, but ask your kids. So he's like trying to give a compliment while also being cunty.
New role as a midterm surrogate for some Democrats is proof that his political influence is expanding far beyond the streaming platform Twitch, where he has taken up residence. He is without question an online influencer with nearly 3 million followers. His rise as a prominent voice on the left is now driving a wedge between Democrats, and for good reason. HASAN Piker's past and present is checkered with controversial, if not outrageous, if not bigoted state comments like,
oh boy, they're going to look at it. This is why I like it. They're turning on each other, using each other's playbook. It's like, remember in Mortal Kombat when you would have Johnny Cage fight Johnny Cage and one would wear a purple belt and one would wear a blue belt?
Yeah.
That's what we're getting now. They throw all their same special fireballs at each other. They all throw the same special punches. They're all using their own tricks. He's bigoted. Really? HASAN Piker is racist? Bro, I could out racism HASAN Piker before 6:30.
Is Jake Tapper going to get on his ass for tasing his dog? I'm going to love it if we start talking. He's an animal abuser tasing his dog.
It turns out he's also a dog electrocuting pussy. Like, see, I hate to say this, but I think I root for HASAN in this.
Sadly, yes.
I do.
It's just HASAN's being HASAN. Like going to Cuba isn't any different than going to China and just like blindly espousing the socialist values that you saw in China, well, communist values that you saw in China, and the socialism and communist values you see in Cuba. That's HASAN doing his gig.
Yeah.
Jake Tapper, again, kind of doing his gig, but normally the two of them should be pals. Jake Tapper's the one kind of firing inside the tent, be like, fuck this HASAN guy because he's ruining plans a lot of my corporate buddies have.
Vulgar Daddy with 199. NLO had 70K live ones. Yeah, buying views doesn't count. In fact, I have more views than him this year. And then I also have more viewers at the same time. During our live protest, we were up over 2,000. Sorry, that's another win for the toe. We're more viral than all the people who follow us for a living. I went viral on Instagram this week with 400,000 views. Went viral on YouTube this year with the protest coverage. 2026 has definitely been the year of the toe. All we got to do now is hit the goal. Thank you, Vulgar Daddy, for having our back.
This one.
America deserved 9/11, dude. F it. I'm sick.
Based. Fucking based. First of all, you'd have to, the problem that our audience would have with Hasan saying that is, bro, what do you think happened on 9/11? He'd be like, America deserved those Muslims to crash planes into the towers. And our audience would be like, bro, you think Muslims flew planes?
Muslims did that shit?
Into the Are you out of your fucking mind, kid? Like, it's so funny to watch people get mad at people for saying something, but for completely different reasons. Like, CNN is mad at him for saying that because they're like, oh, that's so terrible. That's so offensive to the 3,000 who died. Whereas a right-wing audience would be like, bro, you're so fucking retarded. You think Muslims did 9/11? You suck. So it's like they say politics makes strange bedfellows. There's a great example for you.
You already hated it. It's Israel, buddy.
Totally brought it on ourselves, dude. Holy shit.
The ultra-Orthodox Jews leaving Israel, hilarious.
Stop making me like Hasan Piker. This is why I hate Jake Tapper. You're making me like, he's like, I'm going to, this shows you the difference between the mainstream media and internet culture. It's just like, hey, remember all these tricks we used to pull out of our bag to show you that people was a guy you wanted to stay away from? Yeah, it doesn't work anymore because now you show like right-wing guys, a left-wing guy they're supposed to hate, but he's like, ultra-Orthodox Jews leaving Israel? Fucking hilarious. And right-wing people are like, oh shit, do I like this guy now?
Are we becoming friends?
Yeah.
Okay.
Could it be? And then I said, yes, I just added another member to my wolf pack.
If they serve in the military and then they get their untrained, inbred asses shipped into southern Lebanon, again, very funny.
He's calling the ultra-Orthodox inbred and saying they should all be stationed in southern Lebanon. Why aren't I watching more Hasan Piker? This shit rules. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. CNN's playing this like it's a bad thing.
Yeah, and this is one of the few clips that's this is the diamond in the rough.
You know, it's Hasan Piker calling Orthodox Jews inbred. Piker,
yeah, which is fucking
oh
hilarious.
My God, the horrible sin.
Yeah. Wait till you hear what and in our discovery of following Hasan Piker, we found a video by the Steel Toe Morning Show. They have a chatter there by the name of Bapa Shab and Sam Show. Look at some of the things they've written. Turns out Hasan Piker is fine.
Piker's also posted comments such as these, where he unequivocally sides with Hamas, calling them the lesser of two Israels compared to the lesser of two evils compared to the government of Israel. Piker,
fuck again, based.
I mean, they are owned by the government of Israel. That is their main funder.
Right.
Not wrong.
Has since apologized for his comments on 9/11, but he stood by the rest. He's accusing others of taking him out of context. In a Wall Street Journal op-ed, the leaders of the Democratic think tank Third Way write, quote, Mr. Piker is anti-American, anti-women, anti-Western, and anti-Semitic. No Democrat.
Like half of those things are fine.
Well, of course he's anti-American and anti-women. He's a strong, proud Muslim man.
Yeah.
He's not big on women.
There's like two of those four things that wouldn't necessarily make me kick him out of the tent. Why are we in a tent together? That's not good. I don't want to be in a tent with Hasan Piker. Just for the gay reasons.
Should engage with him. All should seek to push him to the fringe where he belongs, unquote.
That's always good. Take people who are on an extreme and then cut them out of conversations and force them to live out on the fringes. That never backfires.
Where they will attract other extremist people with extremist views, ideas, opinions, and actions. Great. Awesome idea.
You guys are killing it over there on CNN.
Hasan Piker just recently become an issue in Michigan. It's home to a competitive three-way Democratic primary for governor. Dr. Abdul Al-Sayed, one of the three candidates.
Let me guess. It's a Democratic three-way, so it's all dudes. Just going to guess.
Former CNN commentator announced that Piker will join him for two rallies in April. His opponents quickly seized on that, slamming the decision as unacceptable, calling Piker not somebody that you should be campaigning with at a moment when there's clearly a lot of pain and trauma across our state.
Bro, you understand that we all hate Israel now. Like,
Right,
you understand, like,
plenty of us.
trying to say, like, he said mean things about Israelis. Like, we don't care.
Our Donnie O'Sullivan caught up with Piker over the weekend at a No Kings rally in New York.
I don't care about any of that. I just wanted to see Jake Tapper seethe about HASAN Piker for a little bit.
Well, he's not happy.
It's weird, though, being on his side, though, isn't it?
It is strange to be like, oh my God, I actually I like what HASAN Piker said there. I thought that was funny and entertaining.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's a viewpoint that should be expressed more often. If we had more people in this country saying that louder and prouder, I feel like interesting things could happen. But yeah, I don't like that Jake Tapper forced me into this relationship. It's kind of like a double date, you know, like where you thought you were going out with your friend for a drink, and now you find out that he's going out with some bitch and she's bringing a friend, and now you've got to fucking handle this.
Wait,
I didn't sign up for any of
I
this.
think I understand your metaphor. And then you have to fuck HASAN Piker.
Thank God the cup was pretty much empty and there was just a sip in there.
We got a couple of fives coming in from Chevy Fan. 3 more fives or 3 more gifted memberships in about 15 to 20 seconds. We got a golden shower. Chevy Fan with a fiver says, Asmongold has been playing the new game Content King, and there's a HASAN Piker character, and he's a vocal supporter of Israel. It's funny to watch. I would check it out. HASAN Piker.
Go look at some clips later.
Loving Israel? Why not? All right, we are $60 away from today, guys. Let's get a win before Johnny has to leave in 10 minutes. I want Johnny to know that we notched a W. We also talked a lot of mad shit today.
We did.
Like, we mocked a lot of people. We fucked a lot of people up. We made them lose their minds. So we do need to notch a W. That's for sure. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. But throw us a couple of bucks. We're very close, but I get nervous the closer we get. $60 even away. And how many memberships away from 600? Let's get close to that too. 27 memberships away from 600. Let's get to those 27 memberships. Just keep throwing in. We got all the links in the chat. Pick your favorite one. Pick your favorite one. And click on it and throw a couple of bucks in it. We appreciate you. Ooh, I got another controversial thing for today. Marjorie Taylor Greene, she left Congress after she got the Epstein stuff passed, and she's like, fuck it, I'm not going to deal with this shit. I'm off the Trump train. I'm not dealing with this. One thing you get to do when you stop running for Congress is you get to say 100% of what you actually think. And one thing Marjorie Taylor Greene thinks is that Thomas Massie rules. He's awesome. He's great. So she's campaigning for him. She wants him to win. She thinks it's very important that he stays in Congress. Well, she released a video to play at a fundraiser for Thomas Massie, and this played for him during this Thomas Massie money bomb over the weekend. This is Marjorie Taylor Greene endorsing Thomas Massie, and she wanted to make a point about who's funding his opponents.
Okay.
And let's just say Marjorie ain't planning on running for office anytime soon. Go for it. By the way, she looks better now that she's not in Congress.
Now that she's unburdened herself?
Yeah, she looks better. So you guys, I want to see a couple 5s and 10s in the chat after we come back from this clip. Let's see what Marjorie had to say about Thomas Massie.
Thomas Massie is a very sincere, good man. He's a good man. He loves his family. He loves his friends, and he sincerely loves his district. And there's nothing in Washington that can break him or change him. He is tested. He has been tested for years. So if you're in Kentucky's 4th district, there's no surprises with Thomas Massie. He is proven. He's proven in every single way. He's not going to sell you out. He cares about your farms. He cares about your business. He cares for your right to bear arms and for the government to know.
He cares about which children are getting molested by billionaire Mossad agent blackmail artists even if the rest of our government doesn't care.
That's so weird. I thought we all gave a shit about that.
Yeah, turns out we don't. Turns out a lot of us work really hard not to let people know about that. Yeah, you'd think that would be a big talking point at every kitchen table in America.
I thought we were all pretty anti-kid diddler. This is fucking weird.
Some of the people in our government are so pro-kid diddler that they will start an unprovoked war with another country just to get you to shut the fuck up about all the kid diddling. Some people would call that satanic, but others call it politics. We call it stress. Some of y'all call it chocolate. Return to the top dog and ain't no stopping it. Anyway, Marjorie Taylor Greene on the Jews.
Never be able to take that away from you, no matter what they come up with. He sincerely has been tested, and he's proven. But you know who has not been tested? Margie, you're such a fine lady.
Who hasn't been
Who hasn't
tested?
been tested?
His opponent.
Yeah.
His opponent that is literally propped up and funded by 3 Jewish billionaires.
I mean, I knew she was going to say it, but it's still just the minute she does, it hits. You know what I mean? It hits different when you hear it for the first time.
Based. It just, she throws out Jewish billionaires, clearly intending it as a bad thing. And it's just like, I guess we can do that now. She's like, if his opponent's funded by 3 Jewish billionaires.
Propped up and funded by 3 Jewish billionaires. Now, look, I'm not anti-Semitic.
I mean, well, when you call him as propped up by 3 Jewish billionaires.
Oh, my God.
I feel like you can say you're not anti-Semitic all you want. Nobody's going to buy it. Like, at this point, you might just lean in like, look, he's propped up by 3 Jewish billionaires. Isn't it time we put a stop to all these guys controlling our government?
This is like Bapa Shab telling us, hey, I wrote a parody Dr. Seuss book. Yeah? What's it called? Kike on a Bike. Look, I'm not anti-Semitic. I just want to pitch my book to you if I could. Oh, did you write another one? Yeah, I wrote another Dr. Seuss parody book. It went really well. Oh, that's good, Papa. What's it called? Jew in a Canoe. Who tips first? Now, look, I'm not anti-Semitic.
I don't care what people's religion are, but these 3 billionaires that are funding this opponent against Thomas Massey don't even live in Kentucky. They're they don't even have a home in his district. And their loyalty.
I mean, that's fine. I always enjoy investing in real estate. I could get one if it's bothering you.
I mean, of course, I'm not going to live in Kentucky until I own the government and the people in it there. I want to set up stakes. I got to build a good environment.
Yeah, but couldn't
Clean
you
your house on the weekend, don't you?
Couldn't you just be a member of the community and just live in it and enjoy all the people around and live as an equal of everyone else?
But they're goy.
That I don't. But I have a campaign to fund, and I need this man to win so he can do what I want. What are you talking about? Bake sales? I hate children.
Is to Israel, not the United States of America. And that is so public. That information is out there everywhere. It doesn't take me saying it. It's already been said by so many others. So I think who
are also, and I repeat, not anti-Semitic.
Look, I'm not anti-Semitic, but this guy's running on a whole bunch of Jew money. This is
She's literally going, I'm not anti-Semitic, but these Jews are using their Jew gold to buy politicians, and their only allegiance is to Israel. Anyway, I don't know why my blood pressure goes up when I talk like that. It's just, I'll get it checked out. But boy, do I feel good not being in Congress anymore.
Extremely important for people to understand is you need to donate some money. You need to donate
to the toe, right? See?
Yes.
I don't make
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo.
Exactly. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. I need you guys to send in money today and let us know you're not anti-Semitic.
Some money on the MasseyMoneyBomb.com because this is a fight for America first. This is a fight against
Jews,
against a foreign country, against foreign interests, and against foreign money.
Wow.
And it's that type of foreign money that has already bought off most members of Congress. And I think everyone knows it. And I'm willing to talk about it. I'll take all the arrows. I'll take all the attacks, but it has to be said. This is extremely important. And We can't win this fight. Thomas Massey cannot win this fight if you guys don't donate. And
Wow, that we're not in
Like she
Kansas
pulled the-
anymore, Toto. Holy shit!
Like she pulled the nose up of the plane at the end there. Oh,
Did
you know,
she-
it's all this
did she,
foreign
though?
money and foreign investors. Just say Israel. You already did. Like, you already said Jews. That's fine.
Oh my God. Thank you to Balls Deep for gifting a membership over on YouTube. We're $55 away from today. Hold up, boys and girls. Hold up. Hey, we've got Sanford's son. Somebody brought up Sanford's son yesterday.
What? Why? He's a
They
lovely
just said,
part
where's
of the show."
Sanford's son lately? I said, hey, we don't do that on this show. I told him last night, I'm like, look, fucking people who give shit, because like we were like $50 away. And they're like, oh, Sanford's son could come and bail us out. I go, first of all, we don't do that. Everybody chips in a little. We knock it out. That is one thing since the economy's been struggling and people are having a tough time. And I can absolutely appreciate that. I'm so sorry. But I've noticed that we've been hitting, again, 90% of our goals, doing very well. But like we've been doing them with smaller increments. And I've always wanted that. So I love that. I love those big drops. Those get my blood pumping. I absolutely love it. But winning with a little bit at a time, it feels
good.
It doesn't feel better. It just feels different. But yeah, Sanford's son showing up today, dropping 10 gifted memberships. Thank you very much, Sanford's son, for the 10 gifted. And that means, Johnny, that it's 10 o'clock. We're $5 away from today's goal. I don't want to let you leave till we hit it. Now,
all right,
we may not have gotten that $85 over the goal to break.
But there's still time
to be perfect for the week. I will still do overtime for that. And even after Johnny's gone, if we hit it, I will give Johnny that $50 bonus today. But
I'll walk over there.
On a wall with a gifted membership, so the goal has been hit today. What a day for the toe. Unbelievable. Goal hit. 85. Here, 85 from Perfect and Johnny. Whoops. Johnny likes hearing Johnny bonus. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me just update this. There we go. Yeah, we get. I said this morning, it's not fair that Oz gets all these bonus offers,
right?
And Johnny doesn't get a bonus offer. And if I need $85 to be perfect for the week,
and we slam it in,
why shouldn't Johnny get a little something? Why not? Thank you guys very much. We hit today's goal. It's another win for the toe. Another win for the good guys. Now here's my problem. Let's say they get to like 50 and there's 35 left. Now all that does is sets up Oz for an easy gimmick win tomorrow. Yeah. So I don't know what to do about this. Maybe I throw it over to the evening. I don't know. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says, I am not anti-Semitic. Just kidding. I'm 100% anti-Semitic. Coltrane with $1 says, Israel is one dead generation away from being kicked out of another country, the United States. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1. Thank you. He says, when is Tulsi Gabbard leaving Trump? I hope she does. I want to like Tulsi.
It'd be nice if she did.
Yeah. Archmagus Tim with $5 says, towards Johnny's bonus. Awesome.
Thank you.
We're 80 away from that being a reality. Thank you very much. Chips and Dip with $1. Says, Aaron, how hard would it be to take a picture of your steel toe sign behind you and send it to Johnny to update his green screen, or at least send him the new logo? Do you want a picture of the sign and use that?
Sure. I mean, we can try and fit it in there. It'll be hard to space it right, but I can get it.
I was just going to say, do you think you could space it?
It'll take a little bit of practice, but yeah, I could figure it out.
Yeah. We could, a little trial and error.
It'll be easy to do. Just have to adjust it from time to time.
Well, man, I'm going to let you go.
All right.
And
thanks for having me. It's been a fucking blast today.
The bonus is still on the line.
Well, I appreciate that. That's great. Thank you.
Now,
I hope we can knock that bonus out. I'd love to.
And
get
I
that.
will go an extra half hour if we do hit that. I'm not just going to give Johnny a bunch of money and then leave you guys and go buy suckers. Here's my question for you. Do you want me, because we technically should not run a rally segment because we've knocked it out. Do you want me to run one for your bonus or no?
No.
Okay.
Cringe.
All right. That would be cringe. All right. There you go, guys. $80 away from perfection for the week and Johnny's bonus. You take it easy. You've got 1 o'clock today. Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. Go check that out. Go share it with other people. Contribute to Johnny if you can. And then contribute to him here as well. He could make, I guess
$50.
I guess technically if we stay perfect, we make a $50 donation to your program.
Yeah, that's kind of the way it is. So
I guess
it's a workaround.
Yeah. All right, man. Take it easy, and we will see you again on Monday.
Later.
There he goes. Johnny left. I didn't even give him permission. He just fucking walked out on his job. What a piece of shit. Also, let me update the gifted membership standings. Thank you, Sanford Son. Thank you, On a Wall. Uh-oh. We're now 16 memberships away from 600. If we don't hit that today, we might hit it tonight. Thank you very, very much. Sam Show says, now it's time to stop the donos. Wait a minute. Don't you always say to pick up the donos once Johnny leaves? Oh, he hates Johnny, so he doesn't want... I get it. I understand now. You don't want Johnny to get... Okay. That's... You know what? Some people would be like, Aaron, you should call that out. That's bullshit that he's doing that. I don't know, man. That level of hatred and spite, how do you not respect it a little bit? Right? We got Gimme Tips with $5 says, let's do it for Johnny. Some people want to do it for Johnny. This is the ultimate democratic test. $1 from Oz for Mayor says, hold on, wait, I don't have the whole message. Oh, I can't get there we go. Breaking news. Patrick Melton dies in fiery Vegas car crash. Henry Ruggs pardoned for saving humanity. Look at the calendar, fag. Oh, it's April Fool's Day. I get it. 75 away from Johnny getting his bonus and us being perfect for the week. You know, some of our fans tell me, they're like, Aaron, you always end up being perfect. Like the goals always end up getting hit. So why do you freak the fuck out when on the days you miss? It's because I love winning. It's unhealthy. It's a me problem for sure. But you guys are unbelievable. 75 from Johnny, taking home a little extra. Speaking of Thomas Massie, I wanted to bring this up real quick, and then we've got a bunch of goofy fucking stories for you for the last half hour here. Dan Bongino had a meltdown yesterday about Thomas Massie for some reason. I don't know if I think Bongino's been having weird crash outs at a lot of different people since he left the administration. I think he thought he'd leave the Trump administration and then everyone would be like, hey, Dan, welcome back. Great to have you back, MAGA buddy. And that they were just going to forget about the fact that he actively was one of the people in charge of helping cover up a massive pedophilic sex trafficking conspiracy involving some of the most popular and some of the most powerful and wealthy people alive. And it turns out people didn't forget that part and they shit all over Dan Bongino. It also hasn't helped that he's been carrying water for every bad un-MAGA decision the administration's been making. So he crashed out yesterday on Twitter and started attacking Thomas Massie and pointing out the phone calls that they've had and then talking about the phone calls and posting call logs and shit. This is not the behavior of a healthy human being. He wrote, I'm frequently disappointed in politicians. No shit, Dan. But imagine you voted for a guy who said he was going to do all these things for the American people and then just started wars for Israel and covered up for their secret agents who ran pedophile rings and blackmailed our leaders. Wouldn't that suck? Wouldn't you really be mad at that guy? I would. I'm frequently disappointed in politicians, but Tom Massie defied the odds in my unfortunate experiences with him as he surpassed my lowest expectations. Now, remember where this is coming from. Thomas Massie is the guy who would not leave the Trump administration alone, along with MTG and Ro Khanna. They would not leave Dan Bongino, Kash Patel, and Donald Trump alone on this Epstein stuff. You guys, by the way, it's not our fault, Dan. You guys are the ones who told us you'd release them, and then one day you said, we don't even know where they are. So Thomas Massie had to push. If you had just kept your promise, you dick, Thomas Massie wouldn't have had to push so hard. But he says this zero pretends to be a principled defender of liberty. But in the real world, he supports third world tyranny. Oh, that's right. If we don't want to bomb a bunch of Muslims halfway around the world, we support third world tyranny. Here are the receipts from a phone call I had with this zero, offering him a briefing on multiple investigations he was inserting himself into by publicly commenting on them. Now, here's my deal. I would not accept a briefing from Dan Bongino and the Department of Justice. I wouldn't trust these fuckers. Like, what are they going to do? Bring me into a briefing and show me the truth on shit? Or are they going to bring me into a briefing and show me the shit they want me to see? I think it's smart of Marjorie Taylor Greene to work from the outside. I think it's smart of Thomas Massie to not buddy up to these people. Because then when you get the truth, you don't have to blend it through the lens of, I know this guy, I want to like this guy. You can just go with the truth. Rather than affording the subjects of the cases their constitutional right to due process, Massie chose to wave off the briefing and litigate it on X for clicks. And I, for one, am happy he did that instead of being dragged into a room and lied to for hours by you retards. Notice I tried to call him back, but he wasn't interested in facts. And you can see down here, he posted their fucking call logs like a girl. There's only one other person I know who does this, and it's Keanu, and she does it for entertainment purposes. So Dan Bongino is like a shittier Keanu. This process played out in media. Oh, wait, here we go. It's also of note that I never heard a single word from Massie during the process we engaged in to release the Epstein case docs. I wouldn't engage with you guys either because you bullshitted your way through that and you failed to release 3 million other files still. And you've openly said you're not going to. You treated the whole process with contempt. So what Massie was doing was smart. He was staying on the outside and holding you accountable where you couldn't touch him. This process played out in media everywhere, and yet Massie never reached out. Not once. It's almost as if he wants to be a moron, as if ignorance is bliss for him. I'm horrified. I once believed this guy was authentic. Dan, are you really going to talk about the authenticity of others? Dan Bongino, who came in there saying, I'm going to release the Epstein files. I'm going to show you what's going on in there. I'm going to really be transparent. And then you covered it up from day one. You have no right to call anybody non-transparent. But he's having these weird crash outs with different people every day. He's had one with Dave Smith. He's had one now with Thomas Massie. There's another one I'm forgetting. He flipped out on somebody a couple of weeks ago. I mean, he's kind of just been flipping out on people in general over a lot of this stuff. Thank you, Jeff, for $20. He says this is for Johnny's bonus. Hey-o. Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Thank you very much for that 20. Where does that put us? Like 55? Oh, we got a couple of others. Tin Man Taylor with $5 says for Johnny's boner. Well, I mean, if it's for his boner, for goodness sake. Hey, we're an even $50 away from having a perfect week again. And Johnny getting that $50 bonus. So the next 50 that comes in, shit, I'll transfer it right to Johnny on the air. Thank you guys very much. We got about 20 minutes to hit that 50. And if we do, I do an extra half hour on today's show just to celebrate being perfect again. All right, let's open up this last hour's worth of stories, and then I'm going to go to your chats, see what you guys think about this whole thing. It's just like Bongino keeps fighting with everyone, and he's convinced himself that all of them are the problem. You're just like, dude, if you keep relitigating the same shit over and over while everyone else has kind of stopped talking about it for the most part, you might be the fag. With all due respect. With all due respect. Anawal says, "Oh, poor Kiki and her teeny weeny A cups." I've never seen Keanu's tits, so I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. But calling him a shittier Keanu, I meant more for the sharing the phone call records. Papa Shab says, "You're like a shittier Keanu with bigger tits." You know, that's a weird insult that hurts both people at once. That's like shooting a guy in the head with another guy standing behind him, and you kind of hit them both. Reformed Rapscallion says Aaron should offer a workout video. He'd look great in a leotard. I see that we're taking this Bongino thing and just going, yeah, fuck this. We want to talk about your titties. Can we for a brief moment talk about the fact that might be kind of gay? Do you think we can discuss it? To the other hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and 500 some odd people that are here right now, can we discuss whether or not a bunch of men in the chat, well, not a bunch, like 3 men in the chat, wanting to not talk about the thing that's on the show, but instead skipping that to talk about my tits? While funny and while entertaining, can we discuss how it might be gay? Because it is something we should commit some time to. Bigot on Socialist Media says, just mentioning Keanu makes people rage. I mean, I can relate. Sam Show says, it's not gay because only women have tits, dumbass. I love how Sam Show calls me a dumbass like, Aaron, it's clearly settled science. Didn't you read the report? You're talking about me, a dude, and you're obsessing about my tits. Isn't that gay? Of course not, retard. You're a girl. Oh, okay. Well, in fairness, it's hard to follow up sometimes. Los Federales says, here are Keanu's non-existent. Now, I'm not clicking that link. I'm not. Chad Buzamak will click that link. I will not. People in the YouTube chat saying it is kind of gay. Okay, so it's a little gay. All right, I want to guess that this is a Spirit Airlines passenger. We have a story out of Detroit. An O'Hare-bound flight diverted to Detroit due to an unruly passenger. I want to say that this is Spirit. I don't know if they're going to tell us. I have a demographic in mind, but I could be wrong. I think when you try to go black for the demographic of a midair freakout, it really takes racism because, well, Aaron, you're saying that you're exercising. Yeah, a little bit. Let me tell you why. You're forgetting about that motherfucker is not real lady. You're forgetting about the white women who don't get the treatment they feel like they deserve. And you're ignoring some of the white guys who have just been holding on to a lot of rage and just snap one day. This is a flight from John Glenn Columbus International Airport in Ohio to Hartsfield in Atlanta that had to be diverted in Detroit.
Hair tonight, a plane full of passengers finally back in Chicago after their flight from New York was diverted to Detroit because of an unruly.
Oh, wow. They did back-to-back flight stories. Ooh, whoever the producer is, bad structure.
Passenger on board that plane. Our Charlie DeMar spoke with folks at O'Hare tonight who shared videos when the FBI agents swarmed the aircraft.
Chris, that flight took off from New York at 9 this morning, didn't land at O'Hare until about 8 tonight. Passengers we spoke with say a man on board at some point started making threats. That's when the plane was diverted to Detroit. Once on the ground, passengers say first responders and the FBI greeted them.
Now, if the flight was from Detroit to Chicago, we'd have no problem choosing who this was. But it's a little trickier.
With their guns drawn.
Oh, shit.
There was a guy who came on the plane with a machine gun, and we're being told, put your head down and your hands up. It was
What? Oh, the authorities. Oh, shit. I was like, wait a minute. Some crazy guy came onto the plane with a machine gun? The TSA thing is really fucking things up. Oh, the authorities. Okay. Ma'am, next time be a little more clear about the guy with the machine gun. Holy shit.
Awfully long day for all of us. And pretty spooky. I think the kids handled it pretty well.
Passengers aboard American Airlines Flight 2819 described the travel day from New York's JFK to Chicago. The airline says a disruptive passenger caused the plane to be diverted to Detroit.
Something to the effect of, if you don't land this plane.
I'm mad at everyone who's on this flight because if you've got a guy having a good freak out and it's a newsworthy freak out and you're not recording it, you're not doing your job as a passenger.
I'll blow up the plane, or if you don't land this plane, I'm gonna do something to it and you'll see.
At about an hour out of Chicago, we hear this person in the back screaming, yelling, and no, 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 and he can't get off the plane. According to the people who came on the plane, he was threatening. They said there was a bomb.
Once on the ground.
I mean, probably full of shit, right? You could have flown to O'Hare and probably been fine, but you don't want to be the one plane that's wrong about that kind of thing. It blows up before you get there.
Found in Detroit, first responders boarded the flight.
First of all, if somebody's got a bomb on a plane and they're going to blow up a plane, they're not going to announce it. This isn't a Hollywood movie where the bad guy announces his intentions and does a 3-minute speech before he cuts the good guy's throat open so somebody has enough time to save him. They're going to be like, there's a bomb on this plane and you're all going to die. They're just going to be sitting in their seat quietly and they're going to hit the button and you're not going to feel a thing.
And removed the disruptive passenger. Sona Jones provided and circled this picture. She says it shows the man's luggage after it was pulled from the plane. Buses then took the rest of the passengers to the terminal where they waited for a new flight to Chicago.
I'm exhausted and I'm upset. We were just sitting there and not knowing anything, hour after hour.
And it's terrible because I have allergies and the food they served must have triggered them. I don't know if they used peanut oil. I'm not sure. It would suck because it's horseshit at the airport right now. And I imagine O'Hare is a nightmare. And then you have to get off the one flight and you have to get on another. Yeah, this is, they should have been allowed to beat the shit out of that guy. For sure. But also we should have been allowed to beat the shit out of them because at the same time there was a guy having a freak out. Nobody recorded it. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Papa Shop says, Jesus, lady, die already. Fuck. Coltrane with $1 says, I enjoy watching Aaron do his flamboyant freakouts versus his sulking teenage girl tantrums. Thank you. I appreciate that. We're only $50 away from Johnny's bonus. We've hit today's goal. If you're here to watch the goal rallying, I'm sorry I ruined your day. I guess I'm just too good at my job today. That's on me. Sanford's son, very generous. Kevin Lee, very generous over on YouTube. Got a few 20s coming in today. Lab Glass, very kind. Coltrane, Kiki's Egg Tits, all of you helped do it today, and I appreciate you all being fans. Basically, the story goes, if we make another $50 in 9 minutes, Johnny gets it because we will then be perfect for the week. And if he doesn't, then that perfection offer then goes to Oz, which I think would be evil. I think that would be terrible to give Oz another opportunity. Oh, boy. All right, let's end on a couple religious stories. Fucking hell. How many of you are Methodists? If the answer is none, I'm doing it right. You guys came out in favor, not of same-sex marriages, not of being gay. Like, I think the debate in Christianity should be, do we even allow gay people? Like, do we even acknowledge that gay exists? That should be the Christianity debate. And the answer should be, we'll acknowledge it exists, but we're very much against it. It is a sinful way to live. And that would be the Christian way to go about it. Instead, now we have these churches where it's like a debate of, all right, we know we're going to be gay, but like, how gay are we going to be? And the ELCA, the Evangelical Lutheran Churches of America, they went, let's just go fag balls to the walls and just have rainbows all over the place. Methodists have now decided that they're coming out in favor of same-sex sex change surgeries for kids. Now, this is why I don't put up with a lot of your guys' anti-Catholic nonsense. Because you look at these other churches and you look at what they're doing and the shit they're allowing, and then you look at the Anglican Church and all that, and it's like, dude, we're staying pretty conservative over here. I mean, we can talk about the Pachamama thing. That's not good. We can discuss all of that. But like sex change surgeries for kids, your church is for that? That's like a God thing? Not buying it. Not buying it. Why? How many Methodists are there? What are you guys doing? How many Methodists are there? 80 million. That's not a small number. Spanning 138 countries. There's more Methodists than Jews. So I guess the people who created the sex change surgeries and then the people who are now endorsing it. Wonderful. Stop it, you guys. You're doing all the wrong shit. Oh my God, Front Porch Conservative with 1999 says, let's get this one for Johnny.
What the fuck? Let's fuck.
Oh boy, that puts us 35 away. A gifted membership from Hostile Soldier. That puts us 30 away. $1 from Silverwolf says, I'm not a Methodist, but I am a son of a bitch. A Methodist and a son of a bitch. A Methodist and a they, them. Radman Racing with $10 says, let's do it for Johnny. Well, we're basically 5 gifted memberships away from doing it for Johnny. $25 away from becoming perfect for the week and Johnny getting a $50 bonus. $25 away from banging that whole thing out. Thank you guys so very much from being perfect again for the week. So we got 5 minutes, $25 away. If we hit the 25, Johnny gets his bonus. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I have one more thing to show you today, and perhaps when I'm done, we'll see that last 25 come in, and Johnny will get... So we've got our win for the toe. Maybe Johnny gets his win for the toe today. This is egregious. This is too much. And especially during Holy Week, this is fucked up. This creep, who's supposed to be like a Christian podcaster influencer, but he strikes me as one of these non-denominational heretics who's like, hey, kids, it's cool. All you got to do is believe in Jesus and everything's fine. It's like, well, no, there's work you got to do. There's rules and shit. Nah, we're just going to form a jam band. And we're going to stand up here on a stage like Paula White. This asshole is selling, is it energy drinks? Or yeah, it's called Praise Energy Drinks. It's supposedly a blessed energy drink. What the shit? Take a listen.
Sponsor for our episode is my company, Praise Energy.
Oh, it's his company. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that something? This is why non-denominational churches are bullshit, by the way. You need a college of cardinals. You need some kind of thing set up where they can determine what the doctrine of the faith is so it can be uniform so we're all learning the right stuff. You got this asshole saying, oh yeah, I just blessed an energy drink. It's totally fine. It's not. This is fucking heretical.
Energy with a higher purpose. We've been developing this company for over a year so that people know that the energy drink...
What'd you have to do the first 6 months? Surgically have your conscience removed? You dick.
Drinks and the hydration that are being put out are coming from a gospel-centered, faith-driven business where you know the heart behind the company, the people behind the company, love
is to take all of your money. At least I admit it.
Of Jesus and want to see everyone know him as well. There's so many brands out there online that push different agendas and doctrines, and why support those businesses
when you could support your business and your agenda, which is just you making balls loads of money? Ass.
When you can support people who actually want to see the gospel go forth. Our energy drink.
And I help that by drinking an energy drink that's going to make me feel all geeked. Wow. I don't get I get the criticism of my church. I do. I get it. I hear it. I understand it. But do you know how much bullshit and craziness all of you guys have to walk over to get to my church? The Pachamama thing. Fucked up. You're right. Vatican II. Fucked up. But at least we're talking about the doctrine. At least we're talking about the faith and how it's run and how it's managed. This motherfucker's selling energy drinks and none of you guys are saying anything. The Methodists are chopping baby dicks off, and you guys want to tell me, oh, the Pope said something I didn't like. Come on.
Has 100 milligrams of caffeine that comes from green tea extract.
Oh.
We use monk fruit, organic cane sugar, and stevia to
monk fruit is like the only religious thing about this.
Sweeten the drink to offer the cleanest sweetener possible. Furthermore, every energy drink, electrolyte package, and all of our products are prayed over before it hits our website.
Oh, suck my white ass ball. Are you kidding me? We pray over the energy drink so it's super Jesus-ified. Wait, aren't these Protestants? Aren't these people that tell us that the transubstantiation of the host is bullshit? You guys are praying Jesus into energy drinks? Sorry.
Offered in stores. We even have a QR code feature where you can
scan
our drink and put in a prayer request.
Oh.
And within 24 hours, a physical person from our team will have prayed for your prayer.
Wow, that's amazing. Drink our energy drink. Can't you just pray for people? Can't you just have a QR code where you pray for people? Ew, this is gross.
If you want to know when we go live and offer our products for availability, go to drinkpraise.com. Sign up today so you can be the first to know when we launch. Go to drinkpraise.com. Sign up.
I'm launching a product that's endorsed by me, and you can give me money, but it's not specially blessed or anything. It's drinkjizz.com. Be like your hero. I'm kidding, that never happened, but still, it's still funny to make jokes about. Holy shit. Well, guys, we missed Johnny's bonus by $25. He told me I can't do a rally segment for it. And also, it means that I don't have to do an extra half hour today. So what do? Do I, maybe during the evening show, I offer the same thing? I feel like Johnny deserves like the same opportunity that Oz has, you know? I don't know. I'm mad about the energy. I'm sorry. I'm fucking worked up about the energy drink. I was very funny during that segment, but still, I'm covering it up with the humor. Ugh. Anyway, thank you guys very much. Unbelievable show. Boozmock says, I think you should give Johnny the bonus if you hit during the evening show. He did knock most of it out. Yeah, he did. We went into today's show technically 135 short, but then we had a bunch of we had a couple of merch orders, and I always say I put those towards the goal. So that knocked us down to 85, and then we got like what, 60 of that? Yeah. We should give. Front Porch Conservative says offer the deal for the evening show. Yeah. Johnny could send 25 and make it back. That's true. Technically, if Johnny sent 25 in right now, he would make 25. That's fantastic. All right, guys, I'm getting out of here. It looks like a perfect week is back on the table. How the fuck did that happen? It's because you guys are so incredibly generous and you're a wonderful audience. Who should we raid? It's a new month. We got to be raiding. Be raiding, people. That's what we've got to do. Big viewership or lower viewership? Let's make it the Morning Constitutional with Halsey English. Are they still
or
on?
NATO being defeated? That was just...
All right, we're going to, whoever the fuck these people, I don't think I've ever raided them before. I'm always looking for new raids. So here we go. All right, thank you guys so much for your generosity today. What a fun show today was. I had a great time. I'm going to get my ass to the gym. I'm going to run. I'm going to get some clips up. Go hit like, go hit subscribe, go hit follow. And if you were here to hate the toe, I really apologize to you that we made you look so foolish. I didn't mean it. Bye, everybody.
And because it's Israel, see, unlike Europe or pretty much anyone, like there is no